Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Long time no see.
I know, guys. We missed you.
How's everybody doing?
Hello.
Hi, Princess, Steve, Astara.
All right,
All,
friends.
Everyone.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you were excited to see the stream notification came up tonight.
Yeah.
We were looking forward to it for sure. It's been like a week and a half or something.
Been a minute.
Damn.
It's true.
Sorry. Fucking sorry.
But we're back.
Guys.
For
We're
tonight.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were gonna see about maybe possibly streaming on Monday, but we went to the fair, so we did not stream. We had a really fun time.
Yep.
At the fair.
That's true.
Sorry.
That was fun.
It was great.
Except the one ride I wanted to do had a mile-long line.
It did.
Lame. It's okay. I don't think anybody else really wanted to do it. I think I was the only one that really was kind of wanting to do it. But
Was RJ the only one on board?
RJ would have
do
gone,
the thing?
but I don't think he was like raring to go. I don't think it looked as fun to him as it did to me.
It did not look fun at all.
It
I'm gonna
looked
let
awesome.
you know right
I don't
now,
know
it
what
did
everybody's
not
talking
look
about.
fun. No, it was horrible. It was horrifying. No, horrifying ride.
Not horrifying.
Terrible. But we did go on the slides, on the big slides.
We did,
and
ride
it was cool
slides.
because it was one of the big wide slides, and all of us went down at the same time. It was really fun. That's
Yeah.
my kind of ride.
That was fun.
Yeah, what was the? Do you know the name of the ride? It's basically
No.
it spins and then it goes up and it spins more and it does a lot of spinny things on an arm. There's an
Yeah.
arm and spinning.
Yeah, it was
and
one of
it's
those big
horrible.
like hanging arms like that, and then at the bottom was like the carousel where it went around in a circle. But then it goes upside down, and then you're spinning around up on the top, and like it rocks back and forth and throws you around, and all the spinning. If it spins around, I want to get on it.
Oh my god, no fucking.
All the spinning, especially if it spins in every direction all at the same time.
Oh
That's
god,
what I'm looking for.
that is so weird.
That was the best ride.
That is so weird. What is good about that?
All of it. Every direction. And when you're spinning like that, you don't feel the falling. It's like
How does it not give you a fucking headache?
I don't know. Because I spent my childhood on the little sit and spin.
Just looking at it gives me a headache.
Hmm.
I was getting stressed out with the one that's like throws you up and then it like shoots you down, like the
Oh,
thing where
yeah.
your feet are hanging or whatever. That was stressing me the fuck out just
Yeah.
watching it. We were standing by it and I was like, I don't want to stand here anymore.
It was just loud
Fucking
annoying.
freaking me out.
No, I don't like that one. Because it's only falling. That's all you get is fall. I don't do fall.
No. See, Steve, the only thing that's good for is to help you empty your stomach contents. Absolutely. I really kind of wanted to do the Gravitron, but we had just eaten so much fair food. I was like, I don't know, because that's spinny, but you're not watching it spin, so it doesn't have the
You don't
same
feel
kind
like
of
you're
effect.
spinning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just fun. But we all ate way too much fucking food, so we were like, that's probably not a good idea. It's turkey legs flying out, and
I was ready for it. I was ready to go on any spinny everything. But
I'm
yeah,
sorry
the
that you
lines
didn't
were
get to.
the lines were crazy. I was gonna go get in the line for it while everybody was waiting on to get tickets for something else, and it was far too long. I was like, I am not standing in line for like an hour and a half to get on this ride. Like,
nope,
forget it.
no. But we did play lots of games. I won a lot of things.
It's true.
Do you want to see my favorite thing I won? I'm going to show you. I don't care if you want to see it. I'm going to show you.
You have to see it anyway. You're on our stream. We can show you what we want.
I win. Oh, my burrito.
Oh yeah, don't forget the burrito.
I could never.
Watch your cigarette.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't set the house on fire.
I will never. Okay, you ready? Look at my nudie Bronx sea slug friend. Oh my god! This is the big one, and I won it from throwing a ring on a little thing, and I hit the middle one, the one where you get the biggest prize, and I got a small one too, and I gave it to Joey because she didn't get a prize, and she needed a prize, so
true.
I shared with her. It would have been cool to have a little buddy too, but I wasn't gonna be greedy.
Yeah.
But look, it's so fucking cute. Oh wait, that's his butt.
That's his butt. Don't look at his butt.
Well, first they were up, and I couldn't tell what they were from the front. I was like, "Are those like raviolis? Like, what the fuck is going on?" I'm like, "Wait a minute, I think it might be a sea slug." And I walked over there, and I was like, "I'm playing the game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win." I was really
She walked
excited.
up and asked the lady working the thing if it was a nudie bronc, and the lady was like, "Oh what?" She's like, "A nudie bronc. Is it a sea slug?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's a sea slug." So she got educated on what a nudie bronc was and where they are.
And she even
how
said, she goes,
fun they
I am
are.
learning so much at this fair so far. And I was like,
Yeah.
you should check them out. They're the coolest things ever.
Yeah.
But I don't
She
know. It's got
had
this
a
weird
bunch.
star thing on its butt, but I think it's fucking great. And then I won this happy burrito. And Joey got a ramen noodle toy.
Yeah.
It was great. So we won a lot of fun things. Roxy won me a giant turtle playing darts. She's from Vegas. She's better at darts. And you had to hit to get like the big prize, which I really wanted. You had to hit the two cards. The two cards were like laid out like that, and you had to hit the little one was a lot harder to hit.
was a
You
lot
could
harder
hit
to
the
hit.
king
Yeah.
easily twice,
Yeah.
but the other one you can't really hit. And I was like, oh, I don't got that.
And she said the darts were weighted, so they flew sideways.
Which is so fucking rude, dude.
Yep.
Cheesy. But I trusted her more to be able to do it. She's like a dart person, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna pay for the game, but like win me the thing. So
Yeah.
I did get a fucking turtle though, and it's pretty cute. That's a big turtle. So
Yeah. And then you and RJ killed it at whack-a-mole. They whacked all the moles.
dude, I was worried about playing whack-a-mole this time because my shoulder's fucked up, and when I play whack-a-mole, I get like really into it. And I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna do it because I'm gonna get too into it. I'm gonna hurt my shoulder. But then finally, I was like, no, I'm gonna do it and not get as crazy. I'm gonna do it. And me and Dusty played, and I didn't miss one fucking mole. I was on it. Bam, 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 bam.
She
win.
nailed it. Not me. I
I'm
was
pretty
good.
fast. I'm pretty fast at that. So I was like crossing my fingers that I was gonna win. But here's the trick: there's always a winner, and it was only me and Dusty in the game. So I was like, either way, we win.
Yeah, we
One
played
of
each
us
other.
is gonna win.
Yeah, it was a team effort. Mm-hmm. It was
It
like
was-
a coup d'etat.
It was the first to 150. One, right? 150.
150, yeah.
And I had 150, and I didn't know what he was doing. I wasn't gonna look at his score. I was just in the zone, you know. He had like 70. And
Yeah,
I had
I was
one.
at
I was
like
like,
70.
oh,
I was not doing good. I missed a bunch of them.
I'm surprised.
But it was weird because I was telling her like there's a little string that is like attached to your handle, and like, oh hi Kirby, thanks for that resub.
Kirby.
Yay, 18 months.
Also, hi H buddy.
H money, nice to see you too.
What's up?
But yeah, the little whacker has a string that's attached to it, and it's only about that long. Like it's not very long, so you only get like a little bit, which is also I think why your shoulder was okay, but because it's not like you could like wail on it. You know, you had to like thunk 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 thunk.
I wanted to wail on it. I want to whack
wrist
all the
only
fucking-
is all you got.
It's true.
But every time I reached up to go to like one of the corners, the string would stop me and it would bounce my thing back, and I would miss the mole. I kept bouncing back and hitting like the middle mole, which is not where I was aiming, but the string was too short for me.
That sucks.
I needed more wailing room.
Sorry, man.
But
My string was.
you got it. It saved your shoulder, made you win
It
the
did.
game.
It
was
did.
good.
It did.
But yeah, with only two of us playing, didn't matter. We were gonna win anyway about it.
I totally won. It was so great. So fun.
And we
It was
were
so
a few tickets short, and Chris had to loan us 4 tickets so that I could get in, which was very nice.
Which was good. Because I paid for Chris's game and a 2 Roxy games and an RJ game. So it came back around. It was good.
Oh, H Money, you were downtown all weekend for Bumbershoot. Oh man, you
Aw.
totally should have hit us up.
You're thinking of finding my bar, the bar we were at the shows at, or my karaoke one.
Yeah, what bars?
I'm curious.
Nintendo Live. What was Nintendo Live? That was one I didn't hear about. There were so many things going on this past weekend. Like, it was crazy. All the stuff happening.
Oh, my karaoke bar is not downtown.
Oh yeah, no.
No, it's actually closer to your house than downtown is, I think. It's down here in West Seattle / White Center area.
Yeah.
But you should totally come. Tomorrow is karaoke,
Ooh.
and you should totally come to it. It's literally like 20 minutes from your house.
Yeah, it's like right there. Super easy.
It's 20 minutes. It's not even that
Closer
far.
than downtown.
Yes. Yes.
Closer than Nintendo
No, I
Live.
would hate working downtown. Jesus Christ, I would not do it.
Yeah.
That would be shenanigans.
The only way that's good is if you work downtown during like normal operating hours, and then you have lunchtime downtown, because there's a lot of places to walk to. Lunchtime is good. Lunch and happy hours are the only benefit to working downtown.
Yes. Yeah, Kirby works downtown. Yeah, I think you're crazy.
You're crazy.
I swear I only go downtown if there's a concert or if there's guests in town.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like.
Yeah.
It's just like me. It's all overpriced, touristy kind of, or businessy stuff.
Yeah.
I like West
Mainly.
Seattle. That's a good little spot.
They do have the salad bar place, Evergreens, that I really liked. I forgot about it, and then I saw it's not like an ad or a billboard or something a week or so ago, and I was like, oh yeah, I really like that place. And forgot about it completely, but after seeing that, I was like, oh, I want to go there.
I hope you had fun though. I hope you had a good time with PAX and Nintendo and Bumbershoot and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I didn't do karaoke this weekend actually. So I was at punk rock shows for 4 days in a row. I did 4 days of punk rock shows.
4 days. Yeah.
It was awesome. I actually went to Canada yesterday. To Canada. I went to another country. We went to another state and another country for the shows.
Oh yeah.
Holy
wow.
shit. We're like such good friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I wasn't originally planning on going to Canada necessarily, but Chris left his backpack in Eureka, and he was freaking out because there was a bunch of cool shit in it, and they had it shipped to my house before they even got here. Like, can we just have it shipped to your house? I was like, oh, of course, duh. And it didn't come on time, and they had to leave.
Why would it?
And it was fucking Labor Day, so they didn't deliver on Labor Day, which would have been the day that it needed to come, but of course there was no mail, so it came Tuesday, yesterday. So I was like, don't freak out. It'll come to my house and I will come to Canada. And he's like, did it come all the way up there? I was like, yeah, why the fuck not? It'll be totally fun. So that was cool. It was really fun. It was a nice, fun time. I got to meet some of the Canadian punk rockers. There was a drummer who was like a badass motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like him and Kevin could go head to head and have like drum competition. Kevin McNeese, because this guy was just like the whole time. I was like, holy shit.
Okay.
I told him afterwards. I was like, damn, dude, you totally rocked it. That was great.
Okay.
That was great. So, Princess says, I lived there and spent 2 years there a lot and still have no idea of up, down, or any idea around town. Really? Of Seattle, just in general? Or what? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, she's saying she doesn't know up, down,
Here,
anywhere.
Here
Town.
in Seattle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't know any of it.
shoot.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
we drove back after the Canada show. Well, we went to a cafe first before we drove back. There's a really awesome place.
Not
There's
me.
multiple
I
different
didn't
ones.
go. Our friend Rachel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not go. I had to work.
Yeah, unfortunately, he was not able to go.
Yeah,
But
the
there's a
cafe?
place called Brecca, and there's multiple different locations in Vancouver, and it's 24-hour coffee shop with like epic pastries, like the best desserts, like fancy pants desserts and pastries and all this stuff. And I told Roxy about it, and she's like, we're 100% fucking doing that. So we went and we got all of the yummy things. I got a passion fruit pistachio lime tart
Wow.
that was like so fucking good.
That sounds good.
And I got an
do that.
apricot chicken salad sandwich that was grilled. That was nice too.
Yes.
So, and I got a loaf of bread. I got a cranberry walnut sourdough loaf of bread.
Sounds good.
I spent all the money, but it's Canadian money, so it's not really that bad when you think about it with the exchange rate. Hooray! It was great.
Yeah. It's Canadian money, so it's like toy money. We don't know.
Yeah. Actually, they were joking because they're like, it's loonies and toonies. We're so confused. I guess RJ was really struggling with the fucking money situation. He was just kind of like, and Rock's like, it's not that hard. This is a $2. This is a $1. But he was just like, I don't know what to do with it. It was cute.
Yeah. That's like us and most other countries we go to. Well, me anyway. You get it a little bit easier. I just end up with a handful of money and just here is you take what you need.
I love it. I think it's really interesting. Like
Here are
figuring
your-
out the conversion and like getting it in the zone with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Dusty's
And then
not-
you're in
not as
Japan and
quick.
it's like, that's 47 billion yen. And you're like, do I have that? And they take like one little coin and they're like, yep. And then they give you change and you're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, totally.
So funny. That's so funny. But yeah, I was like, just boop your fucking card. You don't have to deal with the cash. But because
Yup.
you get the international fee or whatever, they were trying to avoid that. So they went and got cash exchanged
Gotcha.
just to try to like make it easier and cheaper, you know? And I was like, okay, well,
That's why we got the card that gets the extra points for spending it abroad.
we do?
Yeah.
Oh,
We get
Oh,
3 times points for spending it abroad.
really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. I was not aware of that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking cool, dude.
No international fees and extra points.
Shit. Even better.
Smart.
Then. Dang.
Yeah. And then that way I don't have to look at money and try and figure out what these currency units mean. That was our running joke in Ireland. Everybody was trying to figure out what the monies were. Everybody's like, "What? How many currency units? What currencies are we on? How many monies?" But yeah, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. I'm paying it anyway. It's just like getting
Yeah,
gas.
you're
Like
gonna
I
have
don't
to
even
pay
look
it.
at gas prices because I'm gonna get gas. So just take whatever.
I got cheap gas on the reservation yesterday on the way up there.
Oh, sick. Good job.
Well, cheap for here.
Yeah,
But it was a lot less. So that's good.
that's good.
And I got a carton of cigarettes, which apparently they're skeptical about when you cross the Canadian border.
Mm, they don't like you.
I didn't
bringing
get
cigarettes.
47 cartons. I got 1 carton of fucking cigarettes, personal use.
Mm.
He's like, do you have any alcoholic tobacco? I was like, I have tobacco. He's like, how much? And I was like, I just got 1 carton. And he's like, a carton? And I was like, yeah. He's like, are you going to see friends? And I thought we were moving on. Are you going to see friends in Vancouver? I was like, yeah. And he's just like, are you reselling it? And I'm like, no. I was like, it's personal use. And he's like,
Hell no, these
why
are
do you
mine.
need to have a carton to come up here? And I was like, I mean, I live in Seattle. They're really expensive. And there was a reservation that we drove by on the way up here. So I just got them on the way here.
Yeah.
He's
Are
like-
you reselling them?
He's like, well, it's supposed to be for personal use. And I was like, well, it is 100% for personal consumption. I got 1 carton of cigarettes, man. Jeez.
Yep, I'm gonna resell them and I'm gonna make $30.
Yeah. And then he was like, okay, next time only bring like a couple packs or whatever. And I was like, okay. Noted. I was like, next time I'll
Yeah.
get them on the way back down. Sorry, I did not realize, but it is definitely personal
Yeah.
use.
Didn't know you guys cared so much about cigarettes.
I mean, how much did you possibly sell them for? They're still $1 million fucking dollars. Like, I don't know. It was a weird one. But whatever. But it's funny because I had a Mini Cooper with a carton of cigarettes, and I got more of a hard time than they got in an RV. Like with 4 people
With all the things.
with all the things. Like they were just like no big deal. They didn't check anything. They were just like, okay, bye.
Thanks for
And I'm
coming.
like, dude, they gave me shit about a fucking carton of cigarettes. Like, come on, man.
They don't like smokers.
It's just so funny. It was very funny. Where I'm like, oh my god, like, what am I in the cigarette dealing business right now? I didn't even have to say anything because they're in my fucking trunk. But if they did search and it wanted me to be like, oh, you lied, you know, so I don't want to do that. I was just trying to be honest. I don't have anything to hide. It's fucking cigarettes, Jesus. I'm 42 years
Yeah.
old. I can have as many cigarettes as I
Could
want.
have Could smoke however many cigarettes I want. It's my soap and I'll wash as fast as I want to. Leave me alone.
Yo, Steve, should I drive across the Canada border or state border first? I think it would be more epic if you did the country border first. So, backstory on this: we were hanging out with Steve at one of the shows this weekend, and he said he's never driven across state lines.
Nope. He's
He's-
been across and he's driven in other places, but he's never actually driven across the state line. State line. Or country.
Which is weird.
Which is weird. How'd you get into the state in the first place? Tunnel underneath.
Well, he's
Steve's
rode
only
it-
been smuggled
He's
into
rode
other
in
states.
other people's cars than when they've drove.
Yep.
But he's never drove. So I don't know. I think it'd be epic to be like, well, I've never driven across the state line, but I'm going out of the country. Ha, fucking ha.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying. I think that's awesome.
Okay, princess, we'll be here.
We'll hold the fort down for you. So,
Oh, sweet Sarah, thanks. We will look at those photos.
yes.
Thanks for sending.
Yes, we totally will.
Yeah, did you have fun? Sounds like it was good times. The RPG gamer. So what were you there to like doing reconnaissance? It says you worked PAX. Were you like doing reconnaissance? Or are you doing like? I mean, you don't write the stories or anything, right?
Nope. She's not a writer.
So what were you? Did you just get a press pass and just use it? I'm pretty sure I would do the same thing. If they're like,
That'd
hey,
be cool.
do you want this pass? Yes, I do.
I don't know, but that's cool. You got to go.
Yeah. I had a bunch of
Okay.
media appointments to write articles about the video games that you demoed. So you are writing articles. Okay. So you're writing articles for the RPG Gamer, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
Not the news. You're not writing news articles, right? Or are you? Are you writing news articles and we don't know about that? No, not news. Okay, good. I was like, are you a news anchor and I didn't know it? No. Okay, good. But yeah, for the RPG Gamer, that's cool. That's super cool. You demoed fun games, I guess.
Okay, it said sending awesome photos. But I only got 3 photos.
We got 3. Got an aisle of Cheez-Its. Only Cheez-Its. Are they the extra cheesy Cheez-Its?
Oh my god, I got extra cheesy Cheez-Its recently. That shit was the best. I didn't know that I needed more cheese on my Cheez-Its. I mean, I always need more cheese, but I didn't acknowledge that I needed more. And then I now know the glory.
Did you guys know that Cheez-Its are actually not cheesy enough? They need more cheese, turns out.
Yes.
And they're way better with extra cheese.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, the extra toasty ones are good.
That's funny. That's funny. Yep, those only the 3 that I got.
That's all we got. We got 3 photos. But yeah, why is there a whole thing of Cheez-Its? That's good. Was it just the Cheez-It stand? Cheez-It booth?
Oh, there's more coming through. Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go. They're coming.
Oh, that's fun. Whatever's going on
That is
here.
kind of fun. So like a Nerf gun? It's like a Nerf gun. There's little targets. That's fun. You're like right up on the target.
Huh.
That's closer
That's
than I
cool.
stand when I play Duck Hunt. Come on.
Whoa, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That looks big. I bet that's giant.
That's fucking cool.
Okay.
Okay, and then we've got... Nice.
Cool. Is that a
That's
Lego?
awesome. Holy shit, it's a Lego sculpture.
Lego Bowser? Cool.
Whoa.
Good one.
How many money's worth of Legos do you think that is? Jesus. Lot.
That's
Money.
a lot. A lot of Legos.
Oh,
I
that's
found Kirby.
adorable. That's
Kirby found
so
Kirby.
cute.
Sweet.
Oh.
That's fun. Steve, did you find any craft dinner in Canada, and is Roxy and Chris stocking up on it?
You know what? I didn't go to any stores.
What? First time ever.
Nope. It was the middle of the night.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
We just drove there, went straight to the show, ate brecca. It was 2:30 in the morning or whatever, and then we left. But I would have totally got some craft dinner. It's pretty good. Chid's coming next month, so I'll make him bring me.
Make him bring all of it. Yeah. Where is Chid? He's not stuck at Burning Man anymore, so he should be here.
No.
He actually got out on time.
He did. So you guys remember Chid was talking about going to Burning Man? Well, thank goodness that he had to be back in Canada when he did, because did you guys hear about what happened at Burning Man? We're going to cover it on this news thing today. Okay, let's look at the rest of these pictures and then we're going to talk about that. Oh my god, cute, cute, cute.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh my
Kirby car.
cute. Oh my god, this is awesome. Okay, a star says I'm going to be lurking mostly tonight. The last part of my move to storage is Saturday. Oh man, it's the final stretch.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well,
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm so glad that you will be listening, and feel free to pop in at any point if you decide you'd like to.
Yeah, lurk away.
But we love you, and we are supporting you from here. You have a whole team of people that are wishing you the best of luck.
Yeah, I hope it's going okay.
Wow, that's so cute. That's
Aw.
so cute.
Oh, it's pretty cute. Yeah. With your Kirby shirt, nailed it.
Oh, one of your anchors and reporters was out at Burning Man and they turned it into a story. Fantastic. I mean, it sucks that they're out there. Like, let me just be clear about that. But that's fantastic.
Yeah.
They turned it into an opportunity to write.
Actually,
a
when we
story
do
about it.
cover it, I sent you a link to a follow-up story about it. It's a science story, but it comes from Burning Man.
I Bet I know what you're talking about.
Oh, maybe.
Fairy shrimp.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind then.
I have 2 articles saved
Already
already
got
on that, but that's cool.
Okay, good.
Oh, awesome, Sarah. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's super fun.
Cool. Yay, Sarah. Yeah, so okay, let's talk about Burning Man right now. Holy shit balls.
Holy shit balls.
This is
right.
horrible, dude.
You get 3 inches of rain. Right? Wasn't it about 3 inches?
I don't
wasn't
remember
much. Was it
exactly the
even that?
amount of inches. But
It may have even been less.
it's more than they normally get like in a year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I
So-
thought it was funny because it may have even been less than 3 inches. Like it wasn't very much, but it's just so dry out there, and like the water just sits on top and just
Yes.
turns into silt.
So it soaked in to the playa and turned it into essentially a foot of mud. A foot of mud. And there was about 70,000 people trapped at the Burning Man Festival. 70,000 people.
Yeah.
They couldn't get out. There was no way to drive out. People were getting stuck in the mud. It was damaging the playa. Yeah, it was a foot deep.
Yeah.
It was, in areas it was literally a foot of mud. So that's not good. That's not good at all. So they told everybody, of course, they had to be kind of dramatic about the terms like shelter in place. Everybody shelter in place and conserve your food and water and just kick it. And you can't leave. So you're just going to need to chill.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking chill. And they said that you were allowed to leave on foot if you wanted to. It was at your own risk, and it was about a 5-mile walk to the main road to actually get picked up and get a ride.
A 5-mile
Elsewhere.
walk in a foot of mud.
Yeah.
That's a.
And
Forget that.
some people did it.
What?
Some people fucking did. They had to get home for whatever reason, or they were terrified, or whatever was happening. I don't know. Maybe they ran out of resources. I mean, people brought a lot extra, so people were pretty willing to share.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, some people needed to leave. And some people went on whole journeys, including Chris Rock, actually.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yep. And they picked him up, him and a couple other people, in a pickup truck. They're like, holy shit, it's Chris Rock. Because he was like, fuck this. I'm out of here, dude. I'm not doing this shit. No way.
Steve, they ran out of booze and drugs.
Yeah, and
Well,
they're like,
it's
we
time
got
to
to
leave.
go.
We gotta go.
He got out, though. Chris Rock got out, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I guess as of now, that people have been able to leave, which is good. But it got gnarly for people. It got really bad. Like 70,000 people there. And it sucks because the playa is probably totally fucked up. I mean, it's just a desert wasteland, so it's not like they're damaging like ancient forests or something like that with whole crazy ecosystems and stuff like that. But still, you know, you don't want to damage the landscape. That is not the goal, is to destroy the landscape of the
Not the
area.
goal.
But what are you going to do? You
What
know, like,
landscape. It's dirt. The dirt landscape.
the dirt landscape.
You're ruining it.
You never understood the draw to Burning Man? I don't know. I feel like if I was younger, I would have been way more into it, I guess. I think I would. Honestly, like, I'm not into electronic music. When I was younger, I gave it a go for a little while. I tried, gave it a go. I did some DJs, did the thing, tried it out. It got very boring to me very fast. It got very boring. So it's not my jam as far as the music, but the artistic aspect of Burning Man sounds really cool, where everybody gets all super artsy. They make these crazy, huge sculptures and light up stuff and everything. That part sounds really fun. But I think if I had so many days with electronic music, I might want to rip my fucking earballs out.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do it.
I mean, I even like electronic music and like had my time and had a blast going to some festivals and stuff, but Burning Man, like I'm I'm with Kirby. Like the desert, not my thing. And growing up there, I don't really want to go back to the desert. But if it was like a fun festival or something, I would go. They've got the other ones that are like the knockoff Burning Mans or whatever that are
Regional
like
burns.
yeah, the regional ones, and then like there's ones in other countries that are different, like different people, but essentially it's just a big festival like that. But they're like in the rainforest or somewhere in the mountains, and there's like trees. That sounds way better. I would much rather do that. And I don't know, Burning Man just by the time I like was able to go to Burning Man, everybody was already talking about how there's a Google booth and a McDonald's booth, and like it was corporate already, and I was like, oh well, now
McDonald's.
Yeah, yeah, McDonald's had a booth out there. I know Google had like a whole setup thing, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like it's just too big of a thing at this point. Like
I didn't know that.
I don't want to do all that.
I know the tickets are excessively expensive.
Yeah, that too.
Which that's really crazy that it's that much. So I mean, not only do you have to spend, I guess it's $400 to $600 on a ticket, but then you have to get your flights or drive or whatever, and then you have to have all of your gear for the whole thing, all the food. I mean, it ends up being thousands of dollars to go. Which, not that I don't think it's worth it for people that are super into it, like. Go for it, whatever. Yeah. Spend $3,000 to go do that. That's cool. I go spend $3,000 to go to Europe for 3 weeks,
Yeah.
So like that's my choice, but it's okay. I kind of get why other people would prioritize that. Yeah. But I don't know, just not really my thing at this point. Plus, it'd be a lot of younger folks, and I'd probably be annoyed by a lot of them.
Oh yeah, but there's also going to be like the older camps too. There's going to be the OG burners, and there's just gonna be a bunch of old people chilling too. So like, I mean, there's gonna be all the crews are there, but that's a lot of people, and like I would get over that real quick. I would be one of the ones wandering away from the playa and just like going off on my own thing. But yeah, the desert, I don't really want to hang out in the desert for that long.
Yeah. Well, I do like beautiful desert, like northern and central Arizona and stuff. I love that kind of desert because there's a lot of scenery and there's a lot of like cool plants and things, and there's at least shrubberies, and there's mountains, and there's all this like cool shit. But that's just like a flat,
yeah, it's just
empty
dirt
region, and like I don't know. That's as far as deserts go. That's the most boring kind of desert ever.
Steve, yeah, I'm with Steve.
Yes, Steve, I feel you. As I get older, more things seem to bother me, especially people.
Yeah. Oh, Kirby, AT&T was at the gaming expo? That's weird. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, Princess said the same thing before it became a big commercial thing. Yeah. Like, it got blown out, and not my bag.
Yeah.
But there are a bunch of other festivals that I would gladly go to. But yeah, if it comes down to that much money to spend to go do something, I'm traveling the world.
The art aspect is really cool, though. The people go above and beyond and do all this cool artsy shit. That sounds awesome. But it's hot and it's dusty and it's like sun just blaring down. There's no shade or anything. Like, oh, I need to be doing that. Yeah. I get the draw. I just don't personally want to do that. That sounds rough, dude. Yeah. Hey, it's dusty.
It's very dusty. I'm dusty enough. That's fine. Yeah, and then also like with the music, like I say, I like electronic music. Like I like some electronic, and it's jungle, it's drum and bass, and the main like all the main DJs are gonna be out there are not gonna be my type of music anymore. The drum and bass scene's died off, so and even still, like back in the day, whenever we were going, it was always like the dark like room in the very far corner. Like it wasn't ever the main room. So I know that it would be the same thing at Burning Man. It'd be like the weird little like one-off stage in the back where it's just like hardly anybody's over there, but it was like the afterthought stage. That would be the one I'd be hanging out at and be like, this is the only music I like. But
times have just changed.
Yeah,
it's not really our thing, but that's cool. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it.
I'm in it to hang with the furries.
Well, why not?
That's fair. That was very fair.
Sorry, I realized I need to put goo on my tattoo.
Oh yeah, goo that tattoo.
I need to goo my tattoo. It was very dry.
Tattoo.
And I was
good.
like, just because I'm doing a stream doesn't mean I can't be a responsible adult.
That's true.
Little butt money tattoo.
Yep.
Dude, RJ last night, he needed some, and I was like, here, you can have some. He did like half the bottle on his fucking tattoo, and we're like,
What?
dude, you don't need that much. And he's like, what do you mean? It's real dry. And I was like, no. We're like, dude,
It's
no.
not that dry.
No.
Well, now
was
it's real
intense,
wet.
dude.
What are you gonna do
Yeah.
now? Now it's just wet and sticky.
It's awesome. Me and Roxy got matching tattoos.
Yeah.
It was pretty cute. Okay.
With blacklight ink.
With
Ooh.
blacklight ink. It's great.
Yeah.
I love it. It's super fun. Okay, sorry. I just had to be responsible human. Okay.
BLFC at the end of October, and then PawCon. Are those furry conventions? Sweet.
That's what. But it sounds like. That sounds interesting. It'd be fun to see everybody's outfits.
Sarah. It is what she said, oddly. It's weird. How did you know? Yeah.
Oh, okay, so let's continue talking about the Burning Man news.
Yeah, Burning Man news. Oh yeah, I bet the furry cons are very fun. Like, at the very least, like even if it's not something that you're into, the costumes are rad. Like, I've always admired the furry outfits or the costumes. Like, outfit, costume, wears, furry suits. I always like them. Do you have one, Draconis? Are you a furry? Do you have one? If so, what animal are you, or would you be? I think I'd be a slug. Can I be a slug? Do furries? Can I do a slug as a furry? Furry slug.
Okay, so one of the bizarre things that came out of the extreme amounts of rain at Burning Man is it hatched a bunch of prehistoric creatures whose eggs get laid in the sand and they can be dormant for literally decades until they get a reasonable enough rain, which causes them to hatch very quickly, which is weird, to be honest with you. And then they grow in size super fucking fast. And then they mate real quick, lay some eggs, and then it dries out. They all turn into fossils, which sucks. They get dried up in the mud, and then it happens again, however many decades or years later.
And the cycle continues.
So this is one of the creatures
Cool.
that has come out of the ground.
Hooray.
It's fucking crazy. They've been the same since prehistoric times. They are fairy shrimp, also known as three-eyed dinosaur shrimp. Also, sea monkeys. Now, I've never seen a sea monkey that big.
No. Well, they're different. There are the fairy shrimp are the sea monkeys, but there's a couple different species of these little three-eyed shrimp. And I'm not sure if the three-eyed ones were actually the fairy shrimp or not, but
So it's known as a three-eyed dinosaur shrimp. The triops are relatives of the oldest living creature, Triops cancriformis. The miniature beasts have two main eyes and a pit organ, excuse me, their third eye, which is common among insects and enables prey animals to detect changes in light. Other strange creatures emerging from the usually dried out playa are fairy shrimp, more commonly known as sea monkeys. Okay, so the two. The science name Brachiopoda are translucent crustaceans that can be found in vernal pools and hypersaline lakes around the globe. So this is fucking weird.
aliens.
They're just popping out of the fucking playa. It's so weird, dude. This is so strange. It's a really weird looking creature.
Yeah, these are aliens. Like Steve said, these are aliens.
So here's a bunch of the fucking mud that people were trying to drive through, and they're like, "Stop doing that! Stop doing that!
Please stop doing that. Nice. The thing that I was reading was saying that there's actually research teams that go to Burning Man, and they actually go and educate people on these creatures that are out there and study them. So this time when it rained, it was super cool because they were actually able to show people.
That's awesome.
And there was another like few years back or whatever where they were able to do the same thing.
Cool.
But since they were all hatching, they got to actually show people what's going
That's
on
neat.
and explain what's going on with the dinosaur shrimps, which is super fun.
That is actually really cool. I love that there's people out there that try to teach people about them anyway.
Yeah.
So it says in the festival may be over in the stages of being cleaned up. There are only... Sorry, I really can't see very well from fucking back here. Things are only just beginning for the triups and fairy shrimp. It takes just over a week for the organisms to start producing eggs on their own. However, if the weather takes a turn, it'll be a race against time. Any of these ancient crustaceans caught wandering around the playa when it dries won't fare quite so well as their eggs. So, let me show you this other article here. This is the underneath of one of these fucking creatures. What the fuck?
Oh,
That's crazy.
that's crazy. Look at that tail on it, though.
Dude.
Like, that looks like the normal creatures we've seen, but look at the little pinchers on the tail. Couldn't it? Not little pinchers, but the little prongs.
Yeah.
Trippy. It's like a little spiky tail. That's an alien. That's definitely an alien.
And this is showing Chris Rock getting picked up.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. Let's see. Here's a couple of photos. Here. Oh, here's a little video about them. Let's see. I don't know if this is... Oh, it's laying some eggs.
Well, look at it go. Jedi's up there talking about things.
Jedi!
He can't hear. Oh.
He's humping the monster foot.
Probably is.
We don't know why he makes this very specific noise when he humps Dusty's slipper. He steals Dusty's slipper.
He steals my monster foot. Luckily, he can't do anything to it, so that's good.
Okay, so it'll take about a week for them to hatch and live their life cycle and then start laying eggs, which is so fast. But this is showing when they dry up from the surface, modern fossils. Boom. Obviously
Yeah,
not
they
a
get
fossil
stuck
yet,
in
but
the
it's the
little
closest thing that you're going to see right now.
Yeah.
It looks like fossils, which is super crazy. So that was cool. We were really excited to show you that. Was there anything on the article that you sent that was different than this?
No, that was pretty much it.
Okay, cool.
Seemed like a rehashing different site.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. Such a cool thing.
Super cool.
They're just popping out of the ground. There was one that showed the larval, the fairy shrimp specifically, and I didn't see the photo of it on here. It was showing like a handful. Someone had all the little guys.
All the little sea monkeys.
Yeah.
Grown.
But I don't know where that's at. So you'll just have to use your imagination. Okay, and we got this Florida man. Dusty's looking up Florida man right meow.
Looking it up. There was no Florida Man, Burning Man news. Nothing about that. So we're going sea creatures. I don't know about that. maybe not that one.
No? Okay. Should I cover something else for the meanwhile?
Yeah,
then?
keep going. I'm still digging.
All right. Well, this is ridiculous, and I'm going to show you anyway. This is pretty bizarre. There's a new trend, Asian trend, where... Oh, you can't hear them. They are doing fake belly buttons.
Uh-huh.
You can get temporary tattoos, and they're doing fake belly buttons because they're wearing their pants high,
Well, yeah.
and you can't see the belly button. So they're like, don't worry, we'll just do fake belly buttons.
So put your pants down where they're supposed to go.
I mean, that's the logical
Don't
answer, right?
wear them up at your nipples, and you won't need a fake belly button.
If you can't afford stickers, you can draw one on.
Mom jeans are so popular. We're making fake belly buttons now.
This is so stupid. You're not doing your job. You're supposed to do
I'm
that.
sorry you were showing fake belly buttons, and I was trying to figure out why. Why are we doing this?
Oh, we don't know why. Nobody knows why.
Mm.
Nobody. That's not good at all. Oh, God. This is just like, hey, do you want to watch this video?
Look at this video.
I have to do something that's Dusty's not going to get distracted by. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Not nearly as cool as belly buttons. But, yeah, why with the belly buttons? Why would we do that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't understand that. And then, like, oh, you can just draw your own on if you need to. What?
Yeah, if you need to.
Why?
Or you can just put your pants where they go. What's wrong with you?
Gosh. Things are getting real weird. Now that's specifically what was it? Japan, I think. No, the Korean. I think. Yeah, it looks Korean to me. So I don't know. That's just like their jam, and that's cool. That is their thing. I don't get it. I know that like the jeans that look dirty and stuff. Like, get it dirty yourself. Go have a good time.
Yeah. Go have fun.
Go have fun. Oh,
That article's too long. This Florida man's hard.
okay. Well, I will talk about the giant trolls that we just got here. In the meanwhile, then. So there is a Danish artist whose name is Thomas Dambo, who has more than 100 giant trolls on display across the world, which is amazing.
Yeah.
And he's going to different corners of the globe and making these giant trolls out of recycled material, which is really cool. So we just got one in our neighborhood, actually. We just got one.
Yeah, we did.
And I'm so excited, but we got 3 in the Pacific Northwest area, in the Seattle area. So, I'm going to do this one. So, let's watch this little video and learn about the trolls. Dusty got to see the troll. I didn't get to see the troll.
No, but we'll go. Now I know where
Dusty
she
and
is.
RJ and Joey got to go.
Now we know where she's at.
'Cause I was
We're going to go.
I was busy getting tattooed.
We
Giant
left her
Troll has now
offerings.
claimed its place at Lincoln Park in West Seattle.
Yes.
An unveiling ceremony was held earlier today. This was hand-built by Danish artist Thomas Dambo. He's also known around the world for his work using recycled materials like old shipping pallets. Dambo has installed more than 120 trolls in 17 countries. All of them have names and stories.
There was a storm. There at the beach where she was born. And Eden felt a feeling wrong, and then she walked there in the dawn. And in her flute, her magic horn, a tune so passionate and strong, she played for them the Orca song to ask them where they all had gone.
All told,
was that
there
him?
will
Was
be
that the
6
guy?
new
Yeah.
trolls installed
That's
across
awesome.
the Pacific
I've never
Northwest,
seen 'em.
with 5 here in Western Washington and 1 in Portland.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm so excited we got him here. whenever we went through Norway and everything up through Lapland, I found out about him as an artist and knew that he had a few that were out there, but we weren't anywhere near them. They popped up on Atlas Obscura or something like that. And I was like, I want to go, but they were all far away, so I didn't get to see them. So whenever I heard that they were coming here, I was super excited. And we got to go. We saw this one. This is the one I saw. And she's super cute. She's playing like an ocarina. Her name is Idun, I-D-U-N, Idun. And then there's a little flute. I didn't notice it until RJ pointed out way later. There's a flute on the ground behind her. And it's her little thing.
That's so cute.
Yeah, she's super fun. We left her little...
And she's big. Like, you guys were, like, up to here.
Yeah. We're like... I reached up above my head, and I was able to touch, like, her forearm, like where her wrist was, basically.
Wow.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's super cool. I loved it. And I can't wait to see the others. I want to go on road trips to go see the other one.
Yes.
Which
So
I guess...
we've got Oli Boli
Oh...
on Bainbridge.
Ole bole, ole bole, ole bole. Yeah, watch it now, watch it.
Oh, that was Portland.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, but it says this one. Pia the Peacekeeper. 18 foot tall.
18
Oh
feet
my
tall.
God.
That's big. That one's cute, though.
3 remaining troll locations in Ballard, Issaquah, and Vashon won't be unveiled until the builds are complete.
Ooh.
Really?
Yeah. Cool.
I didn't know that there was 3 more coming. I thought we got Bainbridge, West Seattle, and then one other one. I thought that was just what we got. I didn't know. That's so cool. The one in Issaquah is already built. Okay. Yeah, well, of course. The Fremont Troll, maybe they're bringing him out here so the Fremont Troll isn't all alone and has some buddies.
We were talking about that, and then we were like, what if they're actually enemies, and now there's going to be, like, troll battles. There's going to be, like, west side,
funny.
north side, east side trolls. There's going to be battles going down.
That's so cool. I like that. Actually, let me see if there was a better video. Okay, let's check this out. Let's see if it explains.
In the night there was a storm there at the beach where she was born. And she could feel the feeling wrong, and so she walked there in the dawn. And on her flute, the magic horn, a tune so passionate and strong, she played for them the Orca song to ask them where they all had gone. When I was asked to come here and do an exhibition here in the Pacific Northwest by the Scan Design Foundation, there was a big wish that it would be about water quality, which is obvious a big topic when you're here in Seattle with the sea and the Puget Sound. I tried to take that topic and have that be a part of my fairy tale. I've actually made 125 trolls in 17 countries all over the world.
Wow.
All of that is fueled by scrap. Pallets and scrap wood and fences and posts and like all types of wood that's just offcuts and things that people don't really want. There's just mountains of that there that all get like either scrapped and burned or they gets landfilled. I like to just make them a little bit wild, a little bit crazy, and then they have the aesthetic a little bit rough so that many people can partake in building it.
Wow.
It's more about everybody coming together and that bigger message than it's about one perfect sculpture. This troll is called Ron Idon. She's like the orca that grew up on the shore. One day, she realizes that all the orcas are gone and there's only one orca left. And then she plays her flute and communicates with it.
When we initially engaged Thomas through the Scan Design Foundation, we also wanted to be sure that we were honoring the ancestral homelands of the native communities here in the Northwest. was equally important to ensure that Thomas was educated about the history of tribal communities here. In Seattle, we reached out to the Muckleshoot tribe. They selected an artist to represent their tribe to then go to Denmark and work with Thomas in his workshop in the spring of this year.
Cool.
That's amazing.
What I found was their culture and our culture are very similar. They really deeply, deeply care about taking care of our planet, which closely exactly aligns with the tribal values that we have. Thomas learned about Coast Salish culture, and I painted a mural of a killer whale on Thomas's house.
Oh, that's awesome.
I have a traumatic brain injury, what has made me legally blind. But I had a phenomenon of wanting to do artwork. So I started painting. My artwork is based off of what I believe are spirit helpers, animals that help people. We call them a tamanwas in our language. When I discovered that I could do art, it was a sign of life. It was a ray of hope to me that maybe I could show other people that a disability doesn't have to be a life sentence. You can be a part of greater society and overcome and achieve.
He also helped design a flute. John, he's gonna help us like decorate the flute today and put some little decorations on them to just make them extra nice.
We're going to have cedar bark
Yeah,
from
that was great.
our grandmother cedar tree. We also have abalone shell on there, which is traditional to decorate things.
Yeah, she had a little abalone bracelet. That was awesome.
And it was
We
so
put these
native.
things on the troll to
That's
show
super cool.
that we are welcoming it.
What do you guys think it should be, this hand or the other hand, the bracelet?
It's up to you.
This one? The beliefs that
He's like,
I have
okay, so
in
this one since I
reusing
want it.
material and trying to just be a good steward and leaving the world a good place, you know? That's all the same ways of the Native Americans. I feel good about this.
Yeah,
You feel good about it too?
yeah,
That looks great, man. I'm really happy with that.
yeah.
Yeah.
It looks great. Okay. Boots.
The hair is made of a madrona tree. It was sick and had to be cut down here in the park. So I told them to save the branches because they would look great for the hair.
Hell yeah,
And they-
that's
Trolls
Is
amazing.
big
They
part
really
of
did, too. The
folk
hair was some of the best
religions
part.
That worked before Christianity in Denmark and the Nordic countries where I come from. It just happened that they were just a super good vehicle for telling the stories that I like to tell. So now I use them to tell like modern folklore stories, like the story about the troll and the orca, and then that story then says something about us humans. Now it's just taking this life where there's just so many people who join in. More than 10 million people have went to visit one of my trolls. 10 million people who have come and stood in front of one of those and had that experience made out of scraps that tells you like something about like how important it is that we don't empty our world from resources and then use those resources to drown our world with trash.
We want to take care of this land. We want to take care of this water. We want to make sure that these things are still here for children in the future, 7 generations from now. Now we have an ally. Now we can work together on things and know that we're working hand in hand with each other and that we have the same goals.
That is so awesome. I am so glad I found that video.
That's super cool. I'm glad you found it too.
That's great.
Yeah, I'd never,
That just made my heart
never
feel
seen
so
that.
happy.
And I didn't know there was a poem about ours here. That's fun. Do they all have poems? I wonder if they all have little poems.
He said they all have their own stories. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm
I love
surprised there
it.
wasn't a little plaque that had that.
Mm-mm.
And especially the story of like one day we're gonna trash the planet. There's only gonna be one orca left, and she's gonna be like, "Why?"
She's gonna be upset. Iden's gonna be pissed. I just sent you the 2 pictures from when we were there, so you can see us with it. She looks way different with us in front. Well, this is her. There's her little abalone bracelet. If you zoom in, you can see her little bracelet.
Awesome.
super fun.
Oh man, that's so great.
And then if you go down to her toes, we left little offerings on her toes. We didn't leave all of those. We left a couple. Actually, I think my rock is right there. That little white spot is a stripe on my little rock. It was a black rock with a white stripe.
Aw.
That one's mine. But yeah, everybody had left her little offerings. We made sure to find presents on the beach before we found her. So we brought her little presents.
I love that you guys did that. It's really, really cool.
And then, yeah, there's us with it, so that's how big it is. But yeah, I reached up and I could touch her wrist, you know.
So there's Joey and RJ.
Joey and RJ. And yeah, it was super fun. There were a lot of people.
I love
there
that you
see
got
her,
to go because
actually.
I was hoping that we'd all be able to go. But
Yeah.
I'm really glad that you guys did something fun because I was like, all right, well, we have to go get tattooed, so you guys should go do something really cool.
Yeah, and we were just
I'm
going
like,
to go
it's
to the
right
Ballard
there.
Locks, but when we decided food first, we ended up eating at the diner over there. And we're like, well, we're already like right over here, so I was like, there's a troll.
That's so cool. Steve, absolutely. If we do the Bainbridge one, we'll have to do it at some point. I don't know when. I have not very much available time
Yeah, it'll be a minute.
for like the next 2
But-
months. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But I'd really like to. I'd really, really like to.
Yeah. But Eli and Brandy hit 3 trolls in one day.
Did they?
Yeah.
Cool.
So they did this one, Bainbridge, and I guess probably, was it Issaquah? I forgot where the next closest one is. But yeah, they hit 3 in one day. So she said it was a
So
very
cool.
full day. It was a lot of driving, but they did it.
Oh, that's so cool. I love it. I
yeah.
love it. I love it.
Cool. Sarah, you're totally in.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll be
absolutely.
fun. Yeah, I,
I
want
mean,
to
how
find
far
all
is
these
that from
trolls.
here?
I'm
Let me
excited to
see.
go see all of them.
I don't know the name of the park, but let me just see. To get to Bainbridge. It says it's an hour, including taking the ferry. That's not even that bad.
That's not bad. I've taken naps longer than that.
Well, that's great. I'll totally do that. Okay.
Yeah, I love
We'll have to
fairies.
figure that
I
out.
love fairies
I know
too.
I love fairies too.
Fairies and trolls. It's gonna be a good day, full of fairies and trolls.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm into that. Cool.
All right. Steve says when it reaches Vashon, you can get on the Seattle side ferry, and I can catch it from Port Orchard. Okay. That sounds good. I also want to go back to
Okay.
that place that's over there that has the gigantic Bloody Marys that we went to. I want the big Bloody Mary with the grilled cheese on top.
Yes. That sounds fucking great.
Yeah. So this Florida Man redemption was very hard, but I found one that's gonna end up. It's more than just like here's an article. It's gonna be a thing. I think we're probably gonna chat about for a
Okay.
minute while I read this article.
Okay.
So I sent you a thing that'll have a photo or two if you want to look at some sketches and drawings. There was one news article, but this one I feel like the story is interesting.
Okay. Well, I'm
And-
gonna go get fudge for this.
Okay, yeah, you gotta get fudge.
I got fair fudge, and I just realized it's there, and now I need fair fudge.
We need fudge for this. We can't just be going into a Florida Man story fudgeless. That's unheard
I
of.
should have got more fudge.
Fair fudge. Yeah. Sarah wants some. That would be unfair fudge if you don't get any.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
Mmm.
Let's see. So I'm gonna pull this thing up. And this story goes back. This will be the oldest Florida Man story that we've ever covered, I think. So,
The oldest.
yeah, I
Okay.
think it'll be the oldest one we've ever covered. It goes back. We're going back. So, headline for this one. You were looking for sea creatures or Burning Man. There was no Burning Man, no Florida Man in Burning Man. Fine. But I did find a sea monster. So a Florida teen said that a sea monster killed 4 of his friends.
Oh, shit.
4 of them.
What?
Wow. This is his extremely accurate drawing. And this is a whale. This is a whale that's feeding. Somehow. I can't figure out that photo, what's going on, but I've gathered that it's a whale. So yeah. Florida teen, back in 1962, this happened.
Really?
So we're going way back. It says, in March of 1962, 5 Florida teens went on a 7-foot Air Force raft to skin dive and explore the semi-submerged shipwreck, the USS Massachusetts, which sits on a sandbar about 2 miles from shore in the Gulf of Mexico. Only one boy returned. The survivor, Brian McCleary, was 16 at the time, and his account of how 4 of his friends died that day is bizarre and disturbing. Let's see. I'll scroll when I get to pictures that go along with whatever we're talking about.
We're popping Nessie.
It might just be.
Made me laugh, Steve.
Might just be that one. We might just stay on that picture actually, because they're all kind of the thing. But rather than follow along the words, I'll leave you with this picture so you can contemplate. So, said on the trip that day were Brian McCleary and his friends, who were all from the town of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Eric, Bradford, Warren, and Larry. Larry Bill. His name was Larry Bill. That's 2 first names. McCleary says that the sunny Florida day suddenly turned dark and stormy while the friends were in the raft. Then the newly turbulent waters started to carry the raft out to sea. The boys tried to attach their raft to a buoy, but were unable to do so. At that point, the boys left the raft to attempt to swim to shore. According to McCleary, a fog appeared, and from the fog emerged a sea monster. Brian's
shit.
friends were picked off one by one by the sea monster.
Shark.
Probably, right? Brian was found asleep on the shore the next day. When interviewed by police, he drew the following picture of the sea monster. He says he and his friends encountered. We'll move down because it's signed, so it's autographed.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Investigating Brian's story revealed that the sea monster he saw looked a lot like a character named Cecil the Seasick Sea Serpent. Cecil the Seasick Sea Serpent. From a children's cartoon that had recently aired in the months before the diving trip. One boy's body was eventually found, and it was determined that he died from drowning and had no injuries that might be from a sea monster attack. Or maybe he got away from the sea monster and he drowned. We don't know. Brian published a detailed version of his story, My Escape from a Sea Monster, in the May 1965 issue of Fate magazine.
Wow. He was committed.
He was committed. We could read along. I don't know if you want me to go through all the things. I don't know if we want to go through all this yet. But it is published, and we can look up the full story, which might be a good deep dive thing later on.
Interesting. Steve thinks it was mushrooms.
Probably.
I mean, you're not too far off with that. Could have been.
I don't know. That looks nothing like a mushroom, and I've never heard of mushrooms eating people in the sea. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe they could. It says the full Fate magazine story can be viewed on Imager. There's a link. We can do it. Brian was depressed in the months after the event, as no one would believe him. The trauma of whatever happened that day led to addictions and drugs and alcohol, and he died in 2017, taking with him the truth of whatever happened on that day in 1962.
Damn, it fucked him up.
Yeah, it messed with him pretty hard. One theory is that a bubble of methane gas could have caused the incident, as one true crime reader theorizes, which we've heard of the methane gas bubbles coming up and swallowing up ships and stuff. So maybe, let's hear what this guy's theory is. He says there have been theories that the methane is the thing that sinks ship and even takes down planes in places like Bermuda Triangle. Lake Kivu in Africa is another example of methane fog and explosions. If you look at videos of methane bubbles, YouTube's an easy place to find them. They stir up sediment and combined with the gas itself, there's a kind of a fog. The bubble isn't weather, more like a short event that most of the time goes unnoticed. So there would have been no fog or storm in the water record or in the weather records for that day. So that with Brian saying that there was a fog that appeared right before everybody got attacked, that's not a bad theory.
Right.
Okay. So there would have been no fog or storm in the weather records for that day. The monster could have been a creature brought to the surface by the bubble or the stream of methane. The gas can also cause hallucinations, so maybe the monster was a hallucination. Not a bad theory there,
I
Mr.
don't know if 4 of his friends got eaten.
Yeah, 4 of his friends were eaten, but he,
I'm not eaten, but,
they got dead.
got
They
dead.
got dead anyway.
Monster.
So it's also possible that something much more normal happened to Brian and his friends, like simply drowning in turbulent waters or stumbling across drug smugglers and meeting a violent end. Oh, yeah, that could happen. They could have been cocaine-addicted sharks.
Oh, shit. Cocaine sharks.
Brian's brain may have rewritten the events as something that was easier to comprehend, like a monster he saw on TV attacking his friends. I don't know if that's easier to comprehend than natural things. While it sounds strange, this theory matches other recorded events and what we know about how memory works. Another theory is that the boys may have encountered a North Atlantic right whale, which would be terrifying to encounter from a raft. Here's what the North Atlantic right whale looks like. Which is the picture that we saw, I think. Not that one. Here we go. We're going to see what this looks like. Does it look anything like this?
That's pretty scary if it's coming at you.
That's a scary thing. Definitely a sea monster.
But they don't eat people.
Not on purpose.
Oh. Well, I said it was picking off one after the other.
Yeah.
If anything happened, if a whale ate a person, it would be an accident.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's a scary fucking looking whale mouth,
That's a
dude.
scary looking thing. Is it upside down? It's not upside down, right? Surely not. But it's a baleen whale, so it wouldn't eat a person.
Nope, that's
It's-
baleen as fuck.
Yeah, baleen is fuck.
It's not gonna.
It looks upside down,
Chomp,
though.
chomp, chomp.
Which, still, though, that's a scary looking thing. And with the mouth open and coming out of the water, I could see that being very Nessie-like.
Especially if you've never seen a whale.
Never
in
seen
real
a whale.
life before.
Yep. So if it was this guy, oh, that's the cartoon. So there's the Cecil, the sea monster or whatever. So it said, this person says, if I were swimming or on a small raft with my friends and I saw this whale, even if I knew it was a whale, I would freak out. If I had no idea that this was a whale or any kind of known creature, I might absolutely assume it's a human-eating sea monster that no one else had ever encountered. Yeah, okay, yeah. After swimming for survival and making it to the sandbar without my friends and then spending the night there alone, I can only imagine what my account of the events would sound like to someone who wasn't there. Whatever happened to Brian McCleary and his friends is a tragic end to what was supposed to be a fun day of adventure and exploration.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
But, back in the day, you hear about whales, but you probably learn from some photos about a few of the main kind of whales
Yeah.
and have internet to, look up whales,
Yeah.
So there's a lot more limited information, especially being only 16.
Yeah.
What the fuck do they know?
Yeah, you don't see that thing.
How many whales could
Whenever-
you have named at 16 years old? Probably not the most.
Oh, I can name all the whales. That one's Bob. That one's Phil. We got Brittany over there in the corner. I'll name all the whales.
Brittany Whale.
Brittany Whale.
Oh my god. I could just eat fudge for eternity.
So yeah,
Forever.
there you go. In 1962, Florida teen watched his friends get eaten by a sea monster.
Fucking A.
I'm just gonna
Good
read the
one.
headline from the runner-up story that I found. The one that almost beat this one.
Okay.
The Florida Man headline was, Florida man looking for shark teeth in a river gets head bitten by alligator.
Oh shit.
Boo.
Oh shit.
Looking for shark teeth, got bitten by an alligator. Bummer.
I found shark teeth in the river. That's fun.
What? Cool. That's awesome.
It was really fun.
I bet.
I want to go find shark teeth again. I had a bunch. I didn't realize how special. I mean, I thought they were special, but I didn't realize how special that they were.
Yeah.
And now I.
Now you
Now I
see.
know.
Now you know how special they are.
Mm-hmm. Just like lizard carcasses. I didn't know. How I should have saved every lizard carcass that I ever found.
Yeah, that's
Made art out of it or did something with it.
yeah. Princess, his brain may have created a story that made sense to his brain that he could make sense of. Yeah, exactly. That's
The wording, that was good.
pretty much.
But yeah, your brain fills in the gaps for sure.
Yeah, fills in the holes.
So we get it. But that is funny wording, though. That was good.
I like when my brain gives me things that I can make sense of.
Yes.
Thanks, brain.
Speaking of alligators, then we're going to do this alligator real quick.
Oh, we got an alligator segue?
Mhm.
Sweet. Okay. I'm ready.
The longest alligator in Mississippi history
What?
was captured by hunters. Sucks it was from hunters, but there's an alligator season. They can do what they want, I guess. Wow. Look at this fucking alligator, dude.
Dude. That's just a dinosaur. That's not even a gator. That's crazy. Look at that head. That's huge.
It's
I mean,
massive.
Maybe it's like coming at us. Little
Still.
optical illusion there, but that's big.
No, it's a big.
Yeah, look at the
alligator.
tail in the back, like this guy back here. That tail is almost his whole torso.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's fucking biggie.
Jeez. Gator looks happy though. That's good.
So it weighed 802 pounds. Measured 14 feet 3 inches. 14-foot alligator.
Dude.
That's crazy,
Yeah.
dude.
That's almost 2 stories straight up.
Dude. They just found this shit.
Just found it. It was
Yeah.
just chilling. So we shot it in the face.
Is there any other ones? No? I thought there was going to be another photo, but there's not. Damn it. It looks like there's another photo, right?
Princess. Hey, I just took a med that people would pay lots of money to enjoy the effects. So don't make too much fun of my attempt at works. That's fair. That's definitely fair. I know, it's kind of ironic that the older we get, the better the meds get. The better the drugs.
It's okay, you're safe. So you're talking about dinosaurs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Always.
we missed this, and this is a bummer.
Oh,
It would have been awesome.
yeah. Dinosaur.
There was a T-Rex race at the Washington State Racetrack.
What? And we
Yes.
missed it?
Yes.
Damn.
I always find out about these dinosaur things later. I even have a dinosaur costume. I have 2 dinosaur costumes.
Yep.
So look at them go.
Look at him go. Is
The
there a video?
winner's name was Ocean Kim. That's a great name.
T-Rexes don't like the ocean.
More than 200 people ran in this race. Isn't that awesome? Started in
Yeah.
2017 as a pest controls company's team building activity. So, 3 hit the finish line at the same time. Ocean Kim took the top honors in the 100-yard dash. He was from Hawaii, actually.
Okay. There was a Hawaiian T-Rex that entered?
Yeah.
Nice.
So they were saying that the T-Rexes lived from 65 million to 67 million years ago. So about 2 million years. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, that's a long time, but at the same time, the big picture, that's not a very long time. But there was about 2.5 billion of the dinosaurs that lived.
How do we know that?
I don't know.
Did we find all of them? We found every single T-Rex. We're like, yeah, that was it. 2.5 million. Got him. There's no way that we can estimate
I
that.
don't
How do
know.
we know that?
I don't know.
This is why they say archaeology and paleontology are not a science. I don't get that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I'm not sciencey enough to
I'm
understand.
not sciencey enough to get that.
Oh yeah, Kirby wore the skeleton dinosaur outfit with me.
Yeah.
That was great. That was so fucking fun. I'm so glad that you got to wear this with me and we bopped around.
Yeah, those videos are fun.
But then she got stuck in the suit. And it was kind of funny.
Yeah, you're a dinosaur forever. Oh, Princess, they had pigs there when you were there? Pigs, like, in the races? Or just at the, like, the little petting zoo area or the barn area? Because we did see pigs. We saw gigantic pigs.
Yes.
And tiny little baby pigs.
Yes. And Princess, just to clarify, no, we weren't talking about how they understand the age of the skeletons. Right. We're talking about the amount. 1.5 billion existed. He was commenting on how can they know how many total existed at any given time. The aging of them, that obviously makes way more sense, but it's the amount of them that we were commenting on.
Yeah.
2.5 billion specifically.
Journal
Why
of
not
Science.
3? Why not 1?
Yeah.
Why not 17 billion? How do you know? We didn't find all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, in between 65 million and 67 million years ago, there were about 2.5 billion of T-Rexes.
So that's the kicker.
Like
It's
I'm sure there's some science that went into that, and they probably had estimations based on, I'm sure climate and food availability and density of bones that they've found. I'm sure there's a lot of numbers that go into it, but if you're gonna say 2.5 billion, that's probably anywhere from like 500 million to 4 billion. We don't know.
We don't know.
There's no way to know that.
Princess, you're so funny. I think your meds are making you funny. You turn into Captain Obvious.
And if you get extra,
we love you. We love you so much, and we love your commentary. But it's very funny.
Yeah.
They can tell from the ages of the skeletons. Like duh.
Duh.
But we love
See,
you.
you're right. Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, they did races with the little pigs. And they did the usual farming. Aww. Well, now I have to show you the little piggy pictures that I took.
I've seen pig races. They're fun. I've also seen wiener dog races at the fair. That's ridiculous. Draconis, defender of the known. That's your dragon name. Princess Persnickety. Defender of the known.
Defender of the known. Okay, let me find my post here. I put little piggies in there.
Piggy, 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 piggy. You guys better hold on. We're getting into fair pictures. Fair photos.
I gotta find the pigs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yay, here's all of us and our prizes.
We got prizes.
Look at our prizes. Yay, we
Also,
won.
so that little purple alligator, I felt bad because when we were taking pictures and showing our prizes, the alligator was in my pocket. He was sticking out of my pocket, but I forgot to hold him up
Oh,
in the
no.
thing. And then I looked down and he was staring at me and he had this look on his face.
Like he was left out. Did Roxy
Yeah.
hold up her alligator? Okay, yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah,
had her
she's got
alligator.
hers.
Okay.
Yeah, mine's in my coat pocket. He rode with me all day long, but I forgot that he was down there. You can't see him, but I felt bad later in the day and I was like, shit, sorry, guy. Forgot you were there.
It's funny. Yeah, it was actually funny. Roxy faced her fears. She hates balloon popping. It stresses her out. And I was like, what if you were in charge of the balloon popping? What if you get the balloon on your terms? And she was like, maybe. And I was like, let's go murder balloons. And then we won these little alligators. It was great. I'm proud of her.
Maybe. Yeah, she faced a lot of her fears that day.
She did.
There were floppy frogs. RJ flipped some frogs.
Look at RJ. Yay! I'm just cackling like.
I like the cackle. That's good.
Oh yeah. I guess we may as well go through. I was just trying to find the pigs, but she murdered it.
She showed that balloon.
You did it! All right. RJ Moon. Oh, he's flopping frogs. That's gonna take a while. A turkey leg.
Frog
It
flap.
was great. The frog flopping was good.
She won a turkey leg
Turkey leg.
at the turkey leg booth.
You like my laugh on it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a fucking cackling ass witch.
Yeah,
coming
the
down
whole
thing.
time she's sliding, that's just how it goes.
Oh, these were so fucking good. You guys, this was cheese. It was like a giant mozzarella stick, but it was like coated in batter, and then they had Rice Krispies on the outside of it. And then it had marinara sauce to dip it in. It was the best.
And that lemonade down there, not good.
No, it was such. It was.
Terrible.
I was like, oh, they have cotton candy lemonade. We're at a fair. We have to get cotton candy lemonade. And then it was not that good. A mountain of fries.
Chris got a
Never-ending
mountain.
cheese fries.
Yeah. Speaking of luck dragons.
Yeah.
Oh,
Axolotl balloon. That's really cute. And where's the fucking
frog
pigs?
flip, slide. Okay, yeah.
Oh, we found our carrots.
Yeah, best friend carrots, which match their tattoo that they
There's,
just got.
there's
Oh,
the
there
pig.
we go.
There's the pig.
Hey, it's Chid!
Hey, Chid.
Hooray.
What's up, buddy?
Chid's here. Not stuck in the mud.
Hi. We're showing our fair photos. And look at this fucking little pig face. Dude, I have to tell you guys. Chris saw the baby pigs first. We went in to go look at the pigs, and we were all looking at the big pig. He saw the baby pigs first. And I will never forget the look on his face. How fucking stoked and happy that he was to find these baby pigs. It was the cutest thing ever. He was so fucking stoked. And look, they're so adorable. They were 1 week old. 10 baby piggies. Yes, sir, Timothy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Sir Timothy. Yep. Did you burn your head on that metal helmet? Like, oh, there's the butthole picture.
You guys, I'm sorry. I was trying to take this picture in the petting zoo, and there was a baby sheep that was right there, and I was like gonna take a picture of the baby sheep, and it moved, and the way my camera was positioned, it definitely took a picture of the sheep's ass. And Roxy died laughing because she was like, dude, you just taking a picture of the sheep's ass. I was like, I didn't mean to.
It was supposed to be a little baby sheep.
So that's fucked up.
Alf, hello, hello.
Hello, Alf.
Nice to see Alf.
Oh, we got to meet Alf
Yeah. we
and
got
Jen
Alf and Jen in
this
person,
weekend.
real
In
life.
real life. It was so awesome and so fun.
So all of you know, Scum Alf is a real person.
Yes.
We did meet. We hugged. We laughed. We rocked out.
It was so fun.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Okay, you did put the ice packs in it. That was really smart.
Okay, good.
That was so smart.
And then they melted in like 47 seconds. And then what happened? Did you get the umbrella hat that I sent you? Did you get an umbrella hat?
He did get an umbrella hat.
It
I don't
wasn't.
know if it's the one you sent him, but I did see him in
It
an
wasn't
umbrella
in
hat.
the photo, but
This is the stupidest ride that's ever happened in the history of
this
ever.
ride was
It was so bad.
so bad.
It,
Our
like-
house is scarier than this ride.
Oh my god. They need to hire me to come like help them with their set design of this fucking ride. It was the worst. But we got funnel cakes though, so it made it better.
Yeah, that's true.
That was s'mores. S'mores funnel cake. It was fucking great. We should have got a funnel cake. I did eat half of theirs, but I wish we had more of it.
I do need half of.
I did. It was really fun. But yeah. Fellow hunters. Our house is a haunted house all year long. Forever. We have a 12-foot skeleton that lives in our yard all year. And it's funny, my friends came to visit before these guys. My friend Joanna and Barry, they came. They're like, oh, you already started decorating for Halloween? And we're like, nah, this is all year Halloween. We have like 10 boxes of Halloween shit that we have to put at least. So in a way, yes. It's pretty epic and amazing.
Yeah.
And
H Money, by the way, whenever I read your I don't have a car with the exclamation marks on there, I thought it said I don't have a Carl. And I was like, I don't know what that means. Like, I don't have a Carl either, but I still go out. But I got you, car. Still.
well, you should fucking take an Uber. Come see us.
That's what I said. Uber's cheaper to White Center than it is to downtown.
I haven't worked a haunt, and I've always wanted to be honest with you. I've always wanted to. But one of the issues is they would say you have to commit to working Fridays and Saturdays throughout the season. And forever, I was a fucking service industry worker. And yeah, right. Like, they're going to let you not work Fridays and Saturdays because you decided to work at a haunted house. And I have a party Saturday before Halloween, and I'm not going to work, you know? So
Not gonna be there.
I don't know. What I really would rather do rather than work as part of the crew is either A, do makeup. I'd love to do makeup. Or B, really what I'd like to do the most is be a part of the set design team that starts in like July or whatever, where they start decorating the haunted house. That's something I've wanted to do my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
I have wanted to be on the decoration team, getting everything set up all super spooky. That's the jam. So I haven't done it yet. I want a hot Carl, not Carl from Aqua Teen. But both parts of that sentence are hilarious right now.
Yeah, all of that's good. You know what, Carl from Aqua Teen?
What's a Carl? Well,
That's the question.
hot Carl is
What is a hot Carl?
I think it's poop on your chest.
That's a Cleveland steamer, right?
I think that they're synonymous. As
They
far
do
as
the
I
same
remember.
thing?
I think so. I could be wrong.
Hot Carl and a Cleveland steamer the same?
But the whole Carl thing came up because Dusty misread car and thought that it said Carl.
Yeah. I thought H Money said he didn't have a Carl.
They. We don't know.
They.
We don't even
They.
know.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We don't even know.
I don't even know.
Hmm.
I'm curious.
This is true.
No clue. Mm-hmm. I did makeup in the Blacklight Maze and was a mad scientist in the Vampire Maze. Okay, that's awesome.
Good.
So cool.
Yeah,
Neat.
that's awesome.
Yeah. So, okay, baby pigs. We did talk about baby
We
pigs.
found baby pigs.
Chid. Burning Man.
Burning Man.
Tell us some stories. $60 Uber ride.
$60 Uber ride.
What's she talking about? No.
Give me 45. I'll come pick
No,
you
no,
up.
no. Really? That's Uber. Yeah, there you go. Boom.
Maybe. You're on your own getting home, though, because I'm going to have a beer. Or 2.5.
Yes. It sucks you don't have a car. How do you live in Renton and not have a car? That sounds like the worst.
Yeah. Me.
You're just trapped in Renton all the time? That is not good. You have to work that out.
Seriously, trapped in Renton. That's not good.
Seriously need to make some changes with that one because that makes me feel sad. Yeah. When you're so close to Seattle, you could actually be doing cool Seattle things when you're at Renton. But they do have the Doe Zone in Renton. So that makes it worth it. Doe Zone.
Dozone. That's the thing.
Seattle does have a Doe Zone too. It's true. But that's like downtown, and then there's a bunch of fucking obnoxious people because it's downtown people.
Princess. Chid, remember being in the hospital last time we were here? Do you remember that? Do you remember?
Everybody's trying to ask how you're feeling.
How are you?
Nobody...
Are you okay?
You said you're in the hospital. You gave no more information. Everyone's concerned.
Yeah. You remember that one time you were in the hospital and didn't give us answers? Yeah.
He
No,
said,
we just
my
wanna
friend
make sure
rode
you're
his
good.
e-bike through gay camp and 2 dudes were nude, so he was looking down and got in a bike accident. What? Whatever. You don't need to be fucking all weird about wangs.
Totally weird.
Don't be
Hey.
weird about wangs.
He got in a bike accident because he was being weird.
Weird.
That's kind of funny. I hope he crashed into somebody naked. Did he hit somebody naked?
I love wangs.
He ended up in an orgy. It was really weird. Very weird.
H Money's partner has a car. Well, bring your partner.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Bring a partner.
Group effort.
Bring a partner. Let's Dosey go. That's a square dancing dance because I'm from Texas.
That was the lamest shit.
Whatever. Look how hard it made you laugh. That was good. That was like the best joke that's been told all night. because of that. See?
We're really far from the honky tonks, babe.
Yeah, well.
Oh,
Yeah, see, Kirby knows.
oh my god.
I don't mind seeing wangs. They're funny. We actually had a whole conversation about them the other day with Roxy and the gang. And how funny they are. They're funny.
I didn't have a part with me, so I couldn't go into the orgy tent. Major bummer. Oh, you should have got a partner real quick.
That's
Like, hey, you want to be on a team? Let's go. Oh,
you have
man.
to have a partner to go in the orgy tent? Isn't that what the orgy tent's for?
Maybe they're trying to keep like creepy people from going in. Like creepy, like nobody loves you because you're single. So you're not allowed in the orgy tent or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you alone and feeling like everyone just shuns you? Well, you can't come in the orgy tent. Don't even think about it. You are not invited to the orgy tent. That's
Oh shit.
that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Didn't know the orgy tent had such strict rules.
We should just change the name to Inspired by Wangs.
Inspired by
Podcast. No, I didn't call you creepy, but sometimes people like they're like loners and they don't have friends and they don't have partners because they're fucking weirdos and then they don't want them coming in doing the thing. You are not a weirdo. You're the best.
No, weird, but not a weirdo.
I have no idea. I've never been to an orgy tent, so I don't know the rules. I'm totally
Yeah,
speculating right now.
Nope, obviously never been. I didn't know there were rules.
I am speculating.
Princess, it was probably a safe sex partner thing in the orgy tent. It could be. It could be.
Oh, Lord.
Inspired by Wangs, podcast brought to you by Eggplants.
Oh, it's fucking funny. This is good. I'm enjoying these laughs. I've had some good laughs.
Especially the square dancing laughs.
Oh my god. A square dancing. Where did that even come from?
I don't know. It's the only time you ever hear about, I don't know, partners. Partner? Bring a partner. Does the dough. I don't know. Where do a lot of things
That's
come
not
from?
the only time you
That's
hear
the
about partners.
only time. That's the only. When else do you hear about partners if you're
All
not
the
square
time.
dancing? If you're not square dancing, no one's talking about partners.
That is not true.
Well, we're obviously going to different bars.
Are you going to cheating and going to do the square dances
Square dancing
behind
bars?
my back?
Oh yeah, all the time. Do we have square dancing bars? I don't know if we have a square dancing bar. We should start a square dancing bar. I bet it would be all the rage.
No.
It'd play Neon Moon every night.
Oh God, Jesus. What's the deal?
That's not true. That's a line dance.
We
not a square
got
dance.
to bring this up. Oh, you know the differences between line dance
Way
and the
different.
squares.
Way different.
Is there a circle dance, or is that just in punk rock?
Cotton Eye Joe
Is it circle dance?
goes in circles.
Really?
Yeah. You stand in a line, but everyone lines up, and then the middle people are all close together, and then everybody goes in a circle.
I never knew there was a dance to
It's a
it.
circle line dance, I guess.
I knew the song back in the day, but I didn't know there was a dance.
You know, there's a whole dance. Yeah. It's up there with Electric Slide.
But they don't tell you how to do the dance. How does everyone just know?
You just gotta know. If you don't know, you're not cool.
Well, I'm so
Everyone knows that.
uncool right now.
Yep.
We used to make fun of that song so much because it was so ridiculous, and we would just like laugh about it. Me and Randy. Randy used to make jokes. She had this ridiculous, silly dance that she would do to Cotton Eye Joe. Every time I hear it, I think of her.
I bet it was the actual dance, and you never knew.
No, how would we have known the actual dance? There was no internet.
Well,
There was
I
no.
don't
No.
It's-
Nobody in
it's
Florida
Sam.
knew
I
that
would
there
not
was
be
a.
shocked if she was.
No, Randy.
Like, oh, Randy.
Randy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Either way,
Then I would be shocked.
we did not. There was no access to information like that.
No
which
access
is
to
why
the
I'm
Cotton Eye Joe.
why I'm impressed that everybody knew this Cotton Eye Joe dance back in the day. Do you guys know what the fuck we're talking about? Cotton Eye Joe? Do you remember it?
Does anyone know what we're talking about? Do we know what we're talking about? What are you talking about?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a weird one. See, I don't know. See, we don't know the dance. Only you got crazy people in Texas that need dances for all the things.
Chid, that comment is not good for what we're talking about at the moment. I had an awesome sword fight with a 6-year-old.
Middle of the road.
Don't cross streams, man.
And what did he declare? It didn't count because he was a ninja. Oh.
That's true.
Did you say, go ninja, go ninja, go? See that? Well,
Don't
now
count,
we
I'm
have
a
to.
ninja. I'm gonna
Now we
use
have
that.
to look at the stupid Cotton Eye Joe fucking dance because I don't know what you're talking about. Draconis doesn't even fucking know. Fucking Kirby doesn't know. Does it? Okay, taking a vote. Does anyone in chat know what the fuck he's talking about? Cotton Eye Joe, the dance. I can't believe I'm looking this up right now.
Princess is absolutely right.
Oh, you told me it was a jerk. That's good.
Kid's a jerk.
What? There's a racist thing with Cotton Eye Joe? What? So we can't play it anymore? Well, I just want to know. I'm not a racist. I want to know what the fucking dance is. Is it in the video?
I don't know. I've never actually watched a video. Is there a video?
Yeah.
I don't know. We always just lined up, and then the lines were going in circles. And you do like the thing, you kick, and like you back up a little bit. Okay, yeah.
This is what you guys did for fun in Texas?
No, that's not it, because that's like a line dance where you're essentially moving in a square on that one. But
Okay.
ours was in a like
Maybe you had your own version.
maybe
I
it
mean,
was
you
our
guys
own
in
version.
Texas, you have your own versions of like words and foods and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, now I'm curious.
But yeah, everybody lined up, and then the lines would kind of move in circles, but it was like you move forward, you kick, you do the thing like side to side, and then you take a few steps forward, and then you come back one or two. But it's like it's a circle thing. That's what ours was.
Maybe it's
That's the only one I've ever seen. Here we go. Yeah, so this person closest to it, there you go. So that walking forward, instead of just like walking, like where she's going in a circle, that's what we were doing. Yeah, you back up, you kick, you cross. Yeah.
It's not even Cotton Eye Joe.
It's not, but that's the dance. The only thing with us is that everybody lined up in rows, which are in like a star-shaped circle, basically.
Oh, there. It's a different version of the song. You had to do that. People did that
Yeah.
for fun,
Yeah.
on purpose.
Yeah. Just like the electric slide, but, you know,
But where
more
did they
fiddle.
do it at? Did you go to the tavern, the town tavern, and go do Cotton Eye Joe?
It was in like middle school dances and stuff, and like it was or like after the rodeos there was dances, and people are doing them after the rodeo, and you know it happens.
Well, I have a perfect segue. For this.
Wow, you go okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be racist
man.
about the cotton thing. Just like you can't say cotton picking anymore. It was a phrase when I was growing up. My friends would say, "Oh, you know, the cotton picking drivers, you know, they're like whatever." But cotton picking was actually racist.
Okay,
And once
that makes
everybody
more sense.
realized
But Cotton
that,
Eye
it was
Joe,
like,
I don't know. I never. I mean,
I
everything's
don't know what the
racist
song's
these days, so
about,
I
so
don't even know.
Well, you can't say field workers anymore, so
I know, dude.
everything.
Okay, so here is our segue to your ridiculous sexist shit. We have a record-winning mullet. Record-winning mullet. It's a big mullet.
Oh, and it's a femullet.
A femullet?
Femullet.
Female with a mullet?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, let's see what she's got to say about this.
Growing the longest mullet never really started out as anything
Wait, hold on.
other than
You go to the bar which has a dance floor, that's where you dance. But I thought you said that's not what people did.
That's not where I did it, but you could. That's where my mom did it. My mom was a square dancer, not a square dancer, line dancer. She would go to the country bars and do the line dances, the boot, scoot, and boogie, and things like that.
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. I fucking hate that shit.
That's all that took. That's good. Super easy.
What a time. Anyway.
And it was the 80s, and everybody had a rat tail, and I started growing mine, and over the years, it's just kept growing, so I've kept it. I'm actually in the 2024 edition of the Guinness World Records for the world's longest mullet, and that is pretty amazing.
That is amazing. That's good. That's how long was it?
5'8", I think she's in. Yes, 5'8".
That's longer than your longest dread?
Yeah. Yep. It is. So, people recognize me from 20 years ago because I've kept the same hairstyle. True. I mean, my dreads are 21, so I feel that. She keeps the front and sides short, but hasn't cut the back since February 1990. Damn, she got me beat. My last haircut was in 1997.
Oh. Okay.
Which still is a long time.
It's a long time.
And it was inspired by the Voices Carry video, which is interesting. Till Tuesday's Voices Carry. You know that one?
Mm-hmm. Only because you sing it.
I've never sang it.
You haven't sang it?
Nope.
Have you sang it with people?
Other people have sang it, but I haven't
Well,
sang
you've
it.
sang it to me because I've totally... I know you've sang that.
Oh, but I haven't
around.
karaoke'd it. So
Maybe
I
not
don't
by
know.
yourself,
I don't
but...
know. No. But other people do
Because
sing
it's
it
the
sometimes.
one that I think, instead of Voices Carry, I used to always think it was This Is Scary.
So that's definitely a very commonly misheard
That's
lyric. That's
all
a
I
thing
ever
for sure.
heard. But started going to karaoke, and I was like, oh, Voices Carry. This song's not as scary as I thought it was. It's still a little scary.
You know what else is scary? Seeing this riding down the road. This dude in Nebraska took his vehicle and modified it. This is the most ridiculous. This is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. Modified it so that he could have a full-blown bull riding shotgun. Look. Behold. The shotgun riding bull. Somebody called it in and was like, there's a cow in someone's car. And they were like, what? And they found this.
Wow.
Oh, you did this on the news, Sarah? That's awesome. I just found out about it today. It's crazy. Ew, stop talking about Boot Scoot and Boogie. It's the fucking worst. I wish we could go back in time and erase it
No way.
from existence. It's
Come
so
on.
stupid.
Brooks and Dunn were cool, man.
Whatever, dude. No. Not cool. They did that one too. They did the Neon Moon and the Boot Scoot and Boogie.
Yeah. Same album.
Okay. Well, the Neon Moon's better than the Boot Scoot and Boogie. Not good, but it's
Very
better
true.
for sure.
For those of you listening, you should know that Sammy thought that the Brooks and Brooks and Dunn was Garth Brooks. Turns out.
I mean, that's the most logical thing. Why is that not? That's not even a weird thing to
That's a
speculate.
weird thing. That's a weird thing to speculate.
Why would that be?
Because
weird?
Garth Brooks is like Garth Brooks, and Brooks is Dunn, and Brooks and Dunn is a whole different band name.
Is it? Yeah, but I thought that Garth Brooks did another project with somebody else. That's I feel like that happens all the time. People go do projects with other people. So why would it not be like Garth Brooks does his own solo thing, but then there's this other guy named Dunn, and
he
they're going
does,
to do
but
their
it's
own
Chris
project?
Stapleton.
What do you mean?
When he tried to be a punk rocker for a minute, not tell anybody, Chris Stapleton was his alter ego.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
Where he grew like the freaking chili bowl haircut. Grew his hair out. He was on the cover. People recognized that it was Garth Brooks, and it was scandals.
Draconis, most of the time that is true, but my Thursday night karaoke, a lot of times there is no country. Lately, the people have been singing Neon Moon a lot, and I don't understand why. I don't know why all of a sudden it's got hip and cool. It's never been hip and cool. I don't get it. Why is it doing that now? Don't know. But usually it's a lot more rock and roll at my karaoke, thank God. I curate it that way. But I'm just saying.
It's true.
It's not always so horrible. But I don't know. I didn't think that was a weird thing to think that Garth Brooks and Dunn is the same kind. How would I know the difference? Never listened to either of them. Country, it's all on that side.
Yeah.
May as well. He was trying to punk me out and be like, how silly is that? And everyone's like, whatever. You're the only one that thinks it's weird.
That's fun.
Did anybody else think that? I mean, is that a thing? Did anyone else not?
I'm pretty sure Princess is with me, but
Oh, she thinks Garth Brooks is cool. Fuck.
and Chris Stapleton, who honestly I've never even heard a song.
See, me and Sarah just ignored it all. So therefore, I mean, Brooks is not a very common name.
That's like
Just saying.
me and all the 80s pop everything. I don't know. How do you not know that this is not Madonna? I don't know, because they all sound the same. They're all the same.
Nope. Well, let's get our fucking do-si-do on with this fucking
Yeah.
bull.
Let's
see.
do-si go.
Let's do-si go.
Are laughing out loud at this video that has gone viral on social media. A bull riding shotgun
With the horns on the
Let me
hood,
see.
too.
Hold on now, I gotta make sure. Baby, how they do that? How they cut the car? Is that how the cars used to be made back in the day? Wait a minute.
That's a real bull?
That's a real bull and
That's
that's
a
a
real
real
bull.
car. Are we gonna miss the car in this situation? Look at this car, y'all. This is a real
It says
story.
lice
It's
on the
out
back.
of Nebraska. The police pulled over the driver and his sidekick, Howdy Doody. And I bet that's how he say it too. After receiving lots of calls of obviously riding the bull riding shotgun, as you can imagine, this is a traffic violation.
The officer wrote him some warnings. There were some citable issues with that situation. The officer chose
my
to
God.
What is...
write him a warning and ask him to take the animal back home and to leave the city.
And to leave the city, you're exiled.
Sir, he know the...
So what
Nobody
were...
was hurt in this situation, but as you can imagine, and see rather, Howdy Doody was big chillin'. Howdy Doody ain't bothering nobody. It's his owner and the driver.
It was so dangerous he had to keep driving.
Oh, Mark.
He said, keep driving, go
You
back
know,
home. So let's drive home with the steer of the car.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I don't even know what to say. Y'all, just don't do that. Don't try this at home. This is one of those situations where you got to remind people, Greg, don't try this.
And I don't think anybody will be trying that at home.
Oh, my
It's a little
goodness.
bizarre. Yeah.
I like her. She's my favorite news anchor.
Yeah, she's
She's
so
fun.
funny.
What were the... I wonder what was specifically illegal about it. Like, what about that did he get cited for? Yeah, it says there were some citable issues. Like what? I don't know what would be.
I don't know. I have no idea. But why would anybody do that? Like, why
don't
would
know
you
why
mod
you
your
would do
entire car
that.
out to do that?
That I don't know.
Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. That was a really big bull, like the rack on it.
It's his owner and
The
the
rack?
driver.
Do they call it a rack? Or is that just a deer?
Yeah, that's a rack.
I mean, that's like
That's a giant
that's like
rack,
6.5
though.
feet or something
That's
like
huge,
that.
yeah. Those horns are fucking big. But
That's dangerous.
it says, yeah, the bull crap on the road, but you don't because it's gonna land on the car. Look, it's all running down the side over here. Like you can already see. It's like he's just shitting down the side of the car.
Oh,
over there. So
God.
it's not even on the road; it's on the car. And then
That's
Possible-
bullshit.
that's
That's some
bullshit.
fucking bullshit.
a stormwater issue. I don't know what that means, but. And how does the bull feel? The bull looks like it's having fun. It's just like, all right, well, we're doing this now. Blocked vision while driving. Maybe. That's a good thought. You're actually blocking vision. You don't have
Yep.
peripherals.
Public littering. Littering
Yeah.
and
Littering and.
the crap can enter the stormwater. That's true.
I mean,
And it's ridiculous. That, like, what if you get into a car accident and a fucking bull flies out of your fucking car and goes through someone's back windshield?
That
Like,
bull's
it's a
not-
hazard.
that bull's not flying anywhere.
It could fly.
There's no way that bull is leaving that car.
I mean, bulls
That's so
fly.
heavy. It might roll But that gate, look, it's got the gate, which is actually a cattle gate, which I think is really funny. That's like stolen from a rodeo and welded on a car, is what that is.
Ah, Kirby got my reference, kid.
And smoking the reefer. That was the citable offense. The dude was stoned, and they were like, you can't drive high with a bull. Turns out. And really, the bullshit entering the stormwater, like, that's the least of our worries of things that are getting into our water. We got cocaine and antidepressants in all of the salmon in the Sound. I don't think bullshit is an issue.
Yeah, and then, but, you know, imagining getting cow shit on the windshield if you're driving behind and it's going and there's, like, cow shit.
Turn on your
That's not good.
sprayers.
So there was those cookies at the fair. What were they called? The cow shingles cookies or something like that. Did you see those? We were talking on it before you guys
there
got
was
there.
like a shingles, like chocolate
Cow
shingles.
plop or whatever. And I was like, it's like sounds like cow shit. Like, why is that good? And then Roxy was saying that it's like really thin dough. So you like throw them at the thing or something. They're like the drop cookies and you like throw them and it looks like a cow patty.
They
And
splat
that's
like a
part of the
cow
thing. And I
patty.
was like, ew, dude, why do people want that? I love cookies, but that doesn't make me want those cookies.
They're better
That
when
was
they're
weird.
splat.
That was weird. I was like, okay, so I don't want the cow poop cookies? Like,
It's like the
doesn't
cow
really-
pie throwing competitions. Those are fun. See, distance competitions. That's good.
Like a fucking frisbee? They chuck that shit?
Yeah, the dried ones because they dry out, and you find your favorite one. Find your one, and then they have
What determines the favorite one?
whichever one.
What makes a favorite cow shit? You guys are so bored in
whichever
Texas.
one. Well, there's nothing else to do, so.
Okay, fucking Sarah's on the team with me. What is wrong with you people?
I never said there wasn't anything wrong with us.
No, but you know what?
I agree with
You
that.
guys fling cow shit, but you never had tumbleweed races. And that's weird because I was like, oh my God, it'd be fun to
I'm
grab
sure
a
people
tumbleweed.
have had it.
Do
I
a
never
tumbleweed
had it.
race, but he had never even had that. And I was like, what do you mean? What isn't that the fun? That would be the funnest thing to do. Yeah. Is to have a tumbleweed race. I
Tumbleweed
think
race
so.
would be
I
good.
think that would be the fucking best.
I agree.
But that was not even a thing. You guys flung shit around instead of just flinging like some.
I never flung a shit.
You didn't? Did you go hang out while they did? Did
No,
you
I've
vote?
never been
Were
to
you
a
voting?
competition.
Was there cheerleading for
Probably.
the shit flingers?
The cow pie cheerleaders? Yeah. Candy was the lead
Wow.
cheerleader.
Oh my God.
No, I never joined a cow pie competition, but
Okay.
I've definitely thrown them. They do fly pretty well.
The only time I've been around cow shit is when I went looking for mushrooms when I was a teenager. And there weren't any, and it sucked because we were like in a cow field. There wasn't many cow fields, but we found one. And we snuck into it, and we didn't get shot, which was good.
This is good.
But there was no mushrooms, and we were really disappointed in that fact. We thought it was going to be badass.
Because they were grazing. They were not grain fed. They have to be grain fed.
Really?
Yep. Otherwise.
30 years later, and now I know the truth.
Now you know. Yeah. You got to know the right fields. You have to know which fields feed the cows the right food.
Tumbleweeds maybe need the far side of Texas near New Mexico. Huh? No, I mean they have the tumbleweeds. That's
We
the thing.
got-
They there's
Yeah, we
all
got
the tumbleweeds. They just didn't race them. That's what I thought was weird. That they had
Yeah,
them
we got
left
all the
and right,
tumbleweeds.
left and right, fucking chock full, and nobody raced them. I thought there would be like Olympic sport level, like tumbleweed racing. You know,
There
like
should
it'd be
be.
great.
There very much should be.
So
We raced them. Sammy's won.
in a graveyard too.
Yep. True.
It was fun.
Punkin' chunkin'. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but with cow pies.
See, that sounds funner throwing some fucking pumpkins around.
Depends.
Pluto snoring and he sounded like an owl.
He
just
did
now.
sound like an owl. That was not an owl. That was Pluto. So, you know.
He's so cute. I wish you could see his cute face. Tumbleweeds equal Salsola Kali, the Russian thistle. Was that what your guys' were? I thought wasn't it sagebrush or something? That you guys had?
I don't know.
then you might be totally right.
I mean, I was.
I
Like
mean, not every tumbleweed. I'm sure it's the same.
I was
kind
in my
of
30s before I saw a green one and knew what it was.
weed. Wow.
They used trebuchets.
Chid, you better answer Princess. She is really loving on you. Wants to know how you're doing. Just say better. You can just say
Just say doing good.
better. Yeah, no, I have seen the pumpkin chicken before.
Mhm.
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
some cool shit. what did I do? Princess, on multiple occasions, has asked you how you were feeling. She was very concerned. Since last time you were on here, you said that you'd just been to the hospital, and she was just wondering how you're doing.
Yeah.
And you're ignoring her, and she's sad.
Are you better?
Stop making Princess sad.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much better are you doing?
Yes.
Yeah. We're all concerned. Oh shit, there's a drunken fruit fly in my whiskey.
Is it like a black fly in your Chardonnay?
No, it's more kind of like a neon moon. I don't know. Its boots were scooting, that's all I'm saying.
Ah! Hate it. See? Kirby knows. Okay. Chid says, sorry. It was funny. I was in Canada yesterday and it was so cute. Someone was like, oh, sorry, sorry. And I thought it was so cute. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm definitely in Canada because you're saying sorry. It's
Sorry.
cute.
Sorry.
I really like it. I really genuinely
Yeah.
appreciate that.
It's nice that you guys are so polite. It's endearing.
I'm thinking I might get a fucking Canadian flag before we travel next time. Pop a Canadian flag on. I asked a Canadian punk yesterday. I was like, hey, how do you guys feel when Americans, cool Americans, claim Canadian when they're traveling? Is that cool with you guys? And he's like, yeah, whatever, as long as you guys are cool. He's like, just put a fucking maple leaf or Canadian flag on and good to go. And I was like, do you have one? Do you have an extra one in your back pocket? And he's like, no. He's like, I have a tattoo. We
Like-
can't have that.
Like every Canadian carries around just Canadian flag stickers and just ready to go. Sometimes
Yeah.
there's Americans looking for them.
And
It's
I'll
a
have
way
to be like,
get
oh,
good buck.
sorry, sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's a good question, Alf. Did the hot sauce make it across the border?
Yes. They didn't even check the RV. Damn it, I was going to get a bottle of the fucking barbecue sauce. Damn it. From them. He's like, get a barbecue sauce bottle from those guys. And I was like, I totally will. And then I told them, and they're like, yeah, I got you later.
Yeah.
And then I never did. Damn it.
They didn't want to remind you either. They're not telling
Shit,
anybody.
they gave
have
one to
extra
Steve,
barbecue
and they gave
sauce.
me nothing.
Steve probably mentioned it, and they were like, damn it, we have to give him one.
It's bullshit. I really love that fucking sauce.
You used it this morning. On your cereal? Yep. It's probably good.
Oh, you're so sweet. I'll get one and bring it at Halloween. You're so nice. But you don't
Sweet.
have to have them send it to Canada and bring it back. They only live like a couple hours.
I don't know. I
very
like the
nice.
idea of getting it across the border twice before we get it. that's kind of fun. The travel and barbecue sauce.
That's really sweet. Oh, man.
I like my sauces well traveled.
Well, I'm hoping that Alf and Jen come to the Halloween party. I'm working on that.
For sure.
I'm trying to get them to come out for that, so we'll see. Yes, the sauce has traveled more than you. Is a fact.
But it hasn't driven across any border. It's only ridden. So you and the hot sauce are on the same page. You and this barbecue sauce are neck and neck.
Yes.
Who's going to drive across the border first? We don't know. We don't know.
Shit, I'm so excited that you're coming for Halloween. It's going to be so fun. We're going to have
Yeah.
so much fun. How many days are you going to come for? What are you thinking? What are you thinking about? Because we're going to have such a good time. Like I was telling you before, my friend Tony is having a party the Saturday before.
Yes.
So you could come to that party too if you want to. If you want to come out for like a while. Me tell you. Shit, I can't tell you.
I mean,
I could, I guess.
to hit both parties, you need like a week and a day.
At the very least, yeah.
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 Week
do
and a
that.
day at a minimum.
I'm hosting karaoke at that party, actually, at my friend Tony's party. So if you want to, you can come out. The party's Saturday, so you'd have to come on like Friday. And then we'll go rock the fuck out and do that. And then you could be here for the whole week of Halloween time. And then we have a party.
Yep. Which I think we're going to a concert the Friday before Tony's party. There's a
Oh, that's right.
There's a Mongolian metal band.
Chicka with us.
Mongolian metal band that's
Wanna go see
playing
Mongolian
the
metal?
Friday before. Called The Who. H-U. The Who.
Our party is the 28th. It's the Saturday right before Halloween.
Yeah.
So, yeah, take half of October off. That should work.
That should work. Yeah, half of October. Still probably fine.
Yeah, I don't know how long you can get away from work and stuff like that, but yeah.
Oh, H
Do you
Money
want to
likes
go?
The Who.
You want to go to the Who?
Yeah,
H
you want to go to The Who? I just saw that the tickets were on sale today.
We should all go.
Yeah,
Let's
that'd
go.
be fun.
Let's go. I'm going to Bad Religion on October 4th.
Oh,
Fuck yeah. The Who is the Friday.
it's the
So
20th,
20th.
October 20th. And I think it's actually the 20th and the 21st, but the 21st is the Halloween party at Tony's. So the 20th show. And it's only like $45 for a ticket. October 4th.
No, October 4th is Bad Religion.
Yeah.
The Who, the metal band, Mongolian band,
Mongolian metal.
is the 20th.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. If anybody wants to come to any of these concerts, we're going to the concerts. Come to the concert with us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing 2 shows in Seattle, and then they're doing one in Portland and one in Bellingham.
And Steve, are you going to come or what? Are you going to come to our party? He's like, oh, I might have other things I need to do, which is stupid. You should totally come to our party.
Other things.
Steve should come. We should start chanting. Steve, 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 Steve. Come on, chat, Steve. Telling you.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, Pluto just woke up when we yelled Steve. Maybe that's his nickname that he wants. So,
Oh,
yeah. Anyway.
Princess is out again. She needs more drugs.
It's busy. It's going to be busier because you're coming to our fucking party. Gosh. It's really fun. I think you'd have a great time. But if not, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Don't be scared of Chid. You could get to hang out with Chid, dude.
It's true. You can hang out with Chid, dude.
Yeah. And he's super fun. So you'll just laugh the whole time. It's great.
Yeah, Canadians scare me. I know, right? They're pretty scary.
You guys are funny. Okay, well, we're going to talk about some animals on the loose because Steve loves animals on the loose. That's his fucking favorite.
Before Steve goes to bed, we got to talk about him.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about hundreds of goats on the loose.
Hundreds?
Hundreds in California.
What?
Hundreds of them.
Oh my god, that's so many goats. I didn't know that they flocked.
Flock of goats.
Pluto's very concerned about these goats. He woke up and was like, what is happening?
Look at them, they just keep coming, they won't stop.
What? These bad goats escaped.
Can you imagine seeing that on your fucking camera and you're like, what?
Why are there goats? They're lucky they're not just chewing on everything, because those goats will eat everything in this camera
Oh,
view
you're
right
totally
now.
right. You're right. Callie, thank you for subbing. We're happy you're here.
Hi, Callie.
That's awesome, Callie. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
We're watching hundreds of moats. Goats.
Hundreds of moats.
Hundreds of moats.
Look, it took so long it had to go into night mode.
Chid, I did not hear about the moose. What happened? It died? A
They
moose died?
stressed it out so bad that it died.
What happened?
Oh.
Dude, there's so many goats.
That's a lot of goats.
Yo, at the fair, I got to pet a little miniature goats.
We did pet goats.
Little fatty, short, fat goats. Oh, it was awesome. so cute. That was my friend.
That one at the
That's a
end.
lot of
Hold
us.
on, wait. Go to the very end again. There's one that's limping. It was like the last one. Look at it coming like right over here. There it is. Aw. It like limps in from the side.
Aww. He's like, I'm coming,
trying.
guys, wait for me.
He's working on it.
It's in the news. Okay, let me look it up. Did not hear about this.
Yeah, they stressed out a moose and it died.
Calgary moose. Moose that attracted people wanting the perfect photo. Dies. What happened? Oh, from extreme stress. What's up with
Stress
that?
is a killer.
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button.
Wrong button. A cow moose. It's a cow moose.
Cow moose. Is that a lady moose? Is that what that means?
I don't know what that means.
I bet a bull moose.
Bull moose and a cow moose.
Okay. So people called the police, and then they noticed the moose was making its way south through several districts. It was made more difficult by crowds of people who wanted to get a glimpse of the wild animal, requiring a dozen officers to be sent out for crowd control. They would climb fences, sneak around trees, through bushes, do whatever they could do to get that perfect photo. All that activity spooked the moose, causing it to jump people's fences. In a couple cases, it actually ran through fences. And it became excited, it gets stressed, and causes more problems. They tranquilized it to move it elsewhere. But it was in extreme stress and exhaustion, and it died from capture myopathy, which is a fatal condition that causes serious muscle damage resulting from extreme exertion, struggle, or stress. Aw, man.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Aw, dude.
Lame.
That'll teach it. And this was like not a great photo. Like they're like, people got all these photos, and this is the photo that they have
Trying
in
to
the
get
news
the perfect
article.
photo, and this is the one. From the person just in their house who's like, why is there a moose in my yard?
I mean, that's a
Stomping.
weird one, having a moose, but like you gotta watch out. You gotta be aware.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Like they'll get you. Maybe there's some better photos.
And it looks like a young one. It doesn't look very big. H my butthole.
Yeah, it is totally a moose butthole right then
was.
and there.
Yeah. Moose on the loose in Calgary backyard.
See if there's better photo. I doubt that's not the
These are different. Different moose.
different moose.
Moose wander through Calgary all the time.
That's crazy. Oh, there's a video. Let's see.
A Northwest Calgary resident looked out the window to find a very large visitor today. This video was posted on Reddit. The poster says this large moose with some big
Not make that go away. It's just like not going.
antlers was munching on some branches in their backyard near the University of Calgary.
It just
also
has the
feasted on a
pause
nearby
thing right in the
apple
middle.
tree.
I don't know why.
It then effortlessly decided to check out what was on the other side of the hedge and
It
leapt
doesn't go
over.
away.
The city reminds
Oh.
us to stay clear of any moose if you see them in your neighborhood.
Stay clear of the moose.
A Northwest Calgary resident.
Weird.
It looks like a pause button, but it's actually a moose.
That's weird. Oh, shit.
Oh, we got a map now.
I didn't need all that.
Calgary moose.
That's crazy. That sucks that people were so stupid. What was that DX about? What is a DX?
I don't know what a DX is. Dicks.
What was that DX about?
What was that dicks about? Who's dicking about?
It was downtown? 10 hours ago. Let's see. No, thanks.
If you go to
Aw, look at that
News.
little moosey face.
Yeah, if you go back to the search and go to news.
Well, I mean, I'm reading it right now. This one
Is that the same one?
updated. Yeah. It's that wandered in Calgary. Southeast Sunday has died.
Oh, DX's diagnosis.
Oh. It's not Dick's.
It's not Dick's.
What was the diagnosis? It was saying that they tranquilized it, but because of it, extreme muscular stress, that it caused it to die. It was exhausted and just died.
That DX was about the moose.
Moose Dicks.
Yep, Moose Dicks.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, it's kind of reiterating the same thing. That's a bummer, dude.
Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks.
Why we gotta freak out the mooses? My friend one time when we were in high school accidentally killed a ostrich. Didn't mean to, but the neighbors had ostriches. So every once in a while, like above the fence, you'd just see like an ostrich head poke up.
Cool.
Well, us being in high school, we would obviously jump up over the fence and like look at him. Well, he did it one time and jumped up, and there was an ostrich right there looking at him, and it took off running, and it just ran straight into the fence, and it died. It killed itself when it ran into the fence. So he got in trouble. He was told to not scare the ostriches anymore. And he was like, I wasn't trying to scare an ostrich. I was trying to look at them. But yeah, ostriches
well, that was dumb that it just ran into a fucking fence.
Yeah, they're pretty dumb, actually. They're really not smart animals, and happens a lot, apparently, upon learning about it.
That sucks.
But yeah, ran full speed into a fence and died. Poor ostrich.
Well, we're going to talk about something happier since we're talking about all these dead things.
Okay.
David Rush, Idaho Man.
Sweet.
This is an awesome record.
Okay.
The most hugs in 1 minute. He attempted the record for 153 hugs in 1 minute.
Was he hugging a dead animal?
No. No.
This segue doesn't count then.
No, it's going to be nice, though. Let's
Okay.
see. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah. That guy's stoked about it.
Hey folks, it's David Rush. I'm here with Josh Horton, Guinness World Record and juggler extraordinaire. And we have just broken the official Guinness World Records title
He's all out of breath.
for the most hugs in 1 minute. Come on, previous record 138. This week's Guinness World Records title attempt I made with TikTok, YouTube, and juggling star Josh Horton and fellow Guinness World Record breaker. Over 300 records between us. With that many, though, there unfortunately is some overlap. Sorry, especially to Cassie. The record for the most hugs in 1 minute was previously held by Anthony Anderson and Darius Rucker, set on the set of Carpool Karaoke. They had 138 hugs. We did some practice hugs, and we realized that Anthony and Darius didn't even attempt to put their hands down during the hugging, whereas the rules clearly specify you must put your hands down to the side, but the previous record holders didn't necessarily always get it down to the side. So we're like, well, we're not going to follow that rule.
How we feeling?
That rule sucks.
Ready to go?
3, 2, 1, go.
This is more chest bumping than hugging.
Dangerous times, don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world and keep the sky in your mind.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time.
Come on!
You get it?
163.
Take it. Don't take it.
For the most hugs in 1 minute. Come on, previous record 138. We just got 163.
Just start.
I'm not hugging one now. Come on.
We had to disqualify a few because none of them had insufficient workshop preparation, but that's still 153, beating the previous record of 138. We've submitted to Guinness, and hopefully this will be approved soon, though it is subjective. Hey, if you want to check out Josh Horton's YouTube channel, check out the comments below. Hey, if you like these videos, hit like, hit subscribe, and we'll catch you next time.
The most awkward hugs in 1 minute. Yeah. That's true.
Come on.
That is definitely awkward hugs.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's
a
funny.
pretty funny one.
Yeah, I
Cool.
wonder what the official rules are on that and why putting your arms down, they don't seem to care about that one. Because the Guinness Book of World Records people are very strict about their rules. Like, it seems like they're pretty hardcore about the rules.
Yes.
For them to ignore one is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because the records had been given out without the people doing that, so they're like, well, obviously that's not that important. I don't know.
Obviously, it's not that important.
But we have another cool record.
Okay.
We're going to take a vote here. Or we're going to do guesses. I guess it's not really a vote. But a Wisconsin company made the world's longest meat stick.
Oh.
Biggest, like, Slim Jim ever. How big is the Slim Jim?
Longest meat stick. Kirby's going to get this. She's good.
Did you see the answer?
Mm-mm.
Okay, you get to guess, too. Everybody gets to guess.
Longest meat stick. 127 feet.
Okay. Okay, I would love for everybody to cast your votes now. How large is the longest meat stick?
Oh, but Chid's going to vote in meters, and we're not going to know what that means. Meters?
Meter. Oh my god. That's me.
Princess. Oh, yeah, for sure. They definitely look like dinosaurs.
Meat stick. Were they selling meat sticks, or did people just bring a bunch because they were really easy to bring a lot of? I mean, that's a good call. Just
No,
bring a
his
bunch.
friend crashed in the middle of them because he wasn't.
Oh.
He was trying to not look at them. Don't look at the meat sticks.
Don't look at the meat
That's how you wreck your bike.
No, I thought really as far as food goes, that's a way to eat meat without going to bed. But it's fine.
So, I think he's talking about penises. Yeah, I think so too.
You're
But
right.
maybe not. He might be
What
talking about meat sticks,
meter?
which would be weird. 1 meter. 1 meter. Mm-hmm.
Come on, we got to get more guesses than this. Come on. Steve.
Come on.
H Money. Callie. Draconis. You got Astara.
Astara's
If you're hanging out.
lurking.
If you're lurking, it's totally cool, but you can pop in and give me a vote.
Astara's the only one who has an excuse.
And that was the meat soft or hard?
Was it
Was the
exciting?
meat excited? I don't know. I don't know.
1 meter or 3.28 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that your final answer, though? A 1 meter meat stick.
1 meter meat stick. Band name. Dibs.
Oh, 1 meter meat stick. Okay, really? No one else is guessing? This is bullshit. Thank you. Thank you, Draconis. 50 feet. Okay.
50.
That sounds so good. 50-foot fucking Slim Jim right now. Okay, awesome. Alf with the 27 feet.
Okay.
No, it's like a meat. It's like a fucking Slim Jim kind of thing.
Also a joke. With a comma. That's a grammar joke.
Oh, I just saw that. Okay, I was scanning. Like, is it well done? I don't know. But no. Is it well done meat? Or well done meat?
Well done, meat.
I think it's well done meat. We see the same news feeds. Damn it, Steve.
What? I like that Steve doesn't follow regular news. Steve follows all the weird news.
I know, I love it. It's great. Okay, a star with the 47.
Okay, 47 feet.
Okay, so we've got 127, 69,
69 feet.
3 feet, 50 feet, 27 feet, and
One
47 feet. Okay, last chance if anybody's listening and wants to cast their votes. Feel free. That was your last chance.
47.
I know, I said 47.
Oh, okay.
Seen it. I already read it.
Okay.
Bye.
Never mind.
47.
47.
47.
Did somebody already guess that? Somebody guessed 47? Damn it. Astara stole my answer.
Okay, well, I'm going to do the big reveal.
Ooh.
And
Super big.
you guys were all very far from the actual answer.
What?
But you were the closest.
Okay. I knew it was going to be big.
You were the closest.
Bigger than 127 feet?
Dude.
How big are we talking?
Over double.
That's a big ass meat stick.
314 foot long meat stick.
Wow.
314 feet. That's the longest shit ever, dude. I
That's-
watch this video. Everyone
that's
talking
a
about this
long
meat
meat
stick.
stick.
314 feet.
Well, it's placed down so we can see.
That's fine. It's centered. So that's all you need.
Oh, we can't see everything.
That's all you need.
I want to see more. I want to see more of this meat stick.
Dang.
Dang. Dang.
I wouldn't have guessed 314 feet. That's
No.
for sure.
I didn't think that. That big.
That's crazy.
That's a long meat
Yum. So that's me get camp birdie man too. Yum, that sounds awesome. Now I want a lot of Slim Jims.
stick. Looks like the longest dog turd. It did kind of look like a long dog turd. But it's kind of curvy, so how do they measure it? Do they measure it along the curves, or do they measure it on the straight?
I don't know. I thought maybe they'd talk about it. No one's talking. They're just like showing people's bellies.
Just yeah, we're not even. We're barely showing the meat steak, really.
Yeah, it's kind of wiggly as it gets down towards the end.
Who's filming it? You were the worst videographer.
They are the worst.
I almost have what I'm looking at in the middle of the screen. Not.
Oh, it's bad.
No, that's real bad. Who'd I deal with this?
They could have done it so much better. It's not as wiggly as I thought. Oh, it's a little wiggly
It's
there.
a little wiggly. That
Straighten
took
that
off
shit
like
out.
2 inches.
Oh, wiggles. Meat wiggles.
Meat wiggles.
I mean, how hard is it to make it fucking straight? Just straighten the shit out.
Maybe you gotta use like one of those, like, the little soft tape measures.
I mean, all it has to do is just be straightened, and then it's all right.
It wasn't excited enough.
Wiggling, we're wiggling.
And it's kind of tiring. Just
Wiggle,
to
wiggle,
walk
wiggle, wiggle,
the whole
wiggle.
meat stick.
Damn.
Are they measuring with a laser? Oh, they didn't count all the wiggles then. For
No.
Sure. Whoever made the meat stick screwed themselves out of like a lot of
Yeah, it's so hard to walk 300
That's so hard.
feet.
300 feet. Ugh.
It's such a waste of paper for such a narrow meat hose. It's true. Look at all the wiggles.
Look at all
Straighten
the
that
wiggles.
shit out. Why is nobody straightening it? There's so many people.
Yeah.
Nobody has thought, hey, we should straighten it out since we're doing a fucking record. What is
Not a
it? Even the
single person.
fucking Guinness people.
Yeah.
If you all could get an estimate of the.
I'm very disappointed.
Yeah.
It's not rocket science. It's just like a meat stick.
It's just a meat stick.
Yeah.
Let's tie it into knots and see how that does.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay.
I'm gonna
Well,
spiral it in the middle because it's pretty.
well, there we go. 314 foot fucking meat stick.
It was probably almost 400 feet, but with the wiggles, we don't know.
Right? We didn't even know. Okay. I'm going to take another vote. Don't look at the screen.
Oh, damn
Okay. A Spanish cheese breaks the world record in an auction. How much did this cheese get auctioned off for? It is a 4.8 pound wheel of Spanish cheese. Tell me what you think. It was aged in the mountain caves of Asturias. A restaurant bought it.
Astara. I'm impressed with the amount of tables that they have lined up.
Yes,
yeah, was that a
no
record?
shit. I know, right?
How many tables in a row? Is that a record?
This is dollars. This is American currency.
I saw it though. I can't guess.
You did? Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, 4.8 pounds, which is not the biggest wheel of cheese of all time, but it's, you know,
No,
reasonable.
it's actually not a very big cheese wheel.
Okay, cast your guesses. Okay, 699 and 420. That's 69. You're so funny. Oh man, that would be really fancy cheese.
It's a fancy cheese.
Holy shit.
I mean,
Okay, we got 100K. Okay.
100K.
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 Okay, I'll give another minute if anybody wants to cast any votes. It does not look like a cheese that I would want. It is a blue cheese.
$1, Bob.
Cabrales Blue. Fun fact, the Queen in Waiting of Spain is currently enrolled in the Spanish Army training program. Interesting. That is a fun fact.
That is fun.
Huh. Alright, well, the big reveal, it's coming at you. The answer is $32,408.10.
Wow. Wow.
$32,000.
Spanish cheese. $32,000 worth of Spanish cheese.
What the fuck? $32,000, and a restaurant bought it. So Astara, you won without going over 13K.
Yeah.
You fucking won that, bitch. This is the cheese. It looks not good.
Blue.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. I bet that's good.
Where do you guys like blue cheese?
Look how pretty it is. Why is there a big leaf on it? Why is there like a broken leaf in the way? can we get the broken leaf off the table? I don't know if we need that.
Oh, crazy though. 32,000.
Yeah. Why was it sold at an auction?
I don't know.
They just auction. Are there cheese auctions? Do we need to be going to cheese auctions?
We ain't got $32,000 for cheese auctions.
Well, I mean, we're not gonna like.
I got
the
about
Guinness record,
$12.99.
but yeah, I mean that sharp cheddar. We could probably get a sharp cheddar wheel. $12. I'm in. Good night, Steve. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Sweet dreams to you, my friend. I'm so glad we got to hang out this weekend. It was really fun.
Yes.
You're super fun. We went on a boba hunt with Steve.
Yep.
Went and got bobas for everybody.
We walked about 300 feet. It was hard.
Yep. It was super hard.
No, it's way more than 300 feet. We had to walk all over town.
Yeah, we walked for a minute. Sweet dreams.
And Steve didn't even get any. He just walked with us, and then he carried them back with us.
I know, it was really
very
nice. Okay, so now we have another cheese thing. Mexican City creates record-breaking ball of quesillo cheese. Quesillo cheese. So, this is ridiculous. Because it's a very large ball of cheese, and I want to eat all of it.
Oh.
This is a whole hoopla.
PGGFN. Yeah, for the spelling? I don't know.
That didn't help me at all. It's
Said
the quesillo. Which I don't even know what kind of cheese that is.
No.
But it weighed 1,230 fucking pounds. What?
Wow.
The record before was 738 pounds. And it is composed of tightly stretched cords of cheese. The team creating the ball prepared more than 1,500 pounds of cheese for the attempt, but decided to stop at 1,230 as to not put too much strain on the machine used to roll the cords. Good.
Okay.
The finished cheese ball measured more than 3 feet in diameter. And it was served to attendees at the soccer field. Wow. Well, I would eat at least half of that.
Okay. So, quesillo cheese is Oaxaca cheese. It's just... So it's like queso, like the queso Oaxaca. But quesillo is unpasteurized. So the queso Oaxaca is pasteurized milk. And quesillo is unpasteurized milk.
Okay. Okay. Good job.
All sounds good. I'll eat all of it.
And I want that cheese. Sounds great.
Cheese.
I know, I love cheese. Well, this has nothing to do with cheese, but it's badass. So this dog escaped from the house, which is not good. Your dog gets out, you're fucking bummed out. Well, where did the dog go? This dog went to a fucking Metallica concert and sat in a fucking seat.
He just hung out.
Yes.
Sick.
Yes. And then was like,
That is
"What?
awesome."
There's just a fucking dog here? What is going on? So it was a German Shepherd whose name was Storm. They took it to a shelter because they were like, oh, we don't know what to do with this fucking dog. And they made a post about it. And the family saw it the next day, the social media post, and was like, what? We don't know how our dog got out. And she went to the fucking Metallica concert? What the hell's up with that? Said she had a great time listening to her favorite songs, including Barks Eterna, Master of Puppies, and The Mailman That Never Comes. So fucking funny, dude.
That's awesome.
Yep, they saw the photo online and were like, shut up, that's our fucking dog.
Our
It
dog
says,
is in a
dude, she was really there in a seat, like if she had bought a ticket. Oh my god.
Yeah, how did she get in the concert?
I don't know, let's see.
Hi, you guys. Yeah, this is a pretty fun story because Storm is home and she's safe. This is Storm right here. She is the one who made her way into SoFi Stadium. She enjoyed the Metallica concert, and it's actually right across the street, the stadium. So she didn't go far, but how she got in, that is still the question that nobody has the answer to. But I want to bring in Kathy and Ari to talk to us more about Storm. Now, first of all, how adventurous is she? She's so well behaved sitting here. What is she like?
She's very playful.
Oh, hi, Storm. Yes, so she's very playful. Has she ever gotten out before? Have you figured out how she got out?
No, that is still something we have not found out. How she got out, we don't know how she got out. We checked our cameras, and we didn't see nothing in our cameras. At only once, but she was with me. And then after that...
Now, you saw the photo. You didn't know this had happened at first. You picked her up, and that's how you learned about her being in the concert. What were your first thoughts, Ari, when you saw her sitting in the stands, actually in a seat, watching the show?
Well, we were
Princess,
laughing.
that would
We were
be
like, how did
quesolito.
she get in the concert and actually
Little cheese.
sit in a seat?
Oh, yeah.
Quesolito.
Quesolito.
That was like, how did she get past all of the securities and the gate and like the metal detectors and everything? And I'm pretty sure it was super crowded. So she probably just squeezed her way through the crowd and sat down in a seat.
Sitting in a seat, is that something you could see her doing? She looks so calm and relaxed over there.
Yeah, and it's not even like
Yes.
she just like snuck
Yeah,
in and got
sitting
like
in a
on the
seat, yeah,
stage or like
and
backstage.
I didn't know.
Like
I'm
she got
just
into the
shocked too
crowd.
that she wasn't jumping. She likes to jump.
And she looks so calm and relaxed, just kind of chilling there, hanging out. Now,
She's very playful, so she likes to jump. You know, whenever we have visits, she likes to jump. So we have to tell her, don't jump. Yeah, that was like shocking. Like her just sitting there, looked like she was actually watching. Well, she was watching the concert. And just
and I asked you, Ari, you guys play music a lot, so do you think maybe she is like a musical dog?
I think, yeah, she should be like a musical dog, I want to say, because my family always plays like really loud music in the afternoon. So I want to say it wasn't something that was, I guess, out of the norm for her, but I would say at an actual concert, yes.
Especially heavy metal of all things, and she was sitting there so calmly. Well, Storm is home safely. She was taken to a shelter, but they found her, and I'm told they don't know if she's going to any more concerts in the future, but she is not in the doghouse right now. She is not in the doghouse. Reporting live in Inglewood, I'm Erin Myers. I'll send it back to you.
That's so
That's
awesome.
what- I would definitely take that dog to more concerts.
Hell yeah.
Maybe
dude.
she's a metalhead. We need to get her into some metal shows. If she's more calm at metal shows than she is ever, take her to some metal shows.
That is so funny, dude. Okay, speaking of animals, there's a cat who lives at the Home Depot in New Jersey. They got this cat because they had some rat problems, and they just have this cat there. And apparently it's become a fucking sensation. The cat wears clothes. Everybody loves the cat. It went super viral. Now this cat is like famous cat of the New Jersey Home Depot,
Okay.
which sounds awesome. People go in just to see the cat, apparently, at this point. So let's learn. Curry, Princess is so high.
Customers at a South
Where's this
Jersey
over?
Home Depot, they are in for a surprise. The store has its very own house cat.
Right, the feline named Leo is also becoming a social media star. Action News reporter Katie Concho is in Mount Laurel with more on how this cat found its forever home in a store, and we're not kidding.
They say cats have 9 lives, and we found one cat living a pretty large life at this Home Depot in Mount Laurel.
Will
and I decided to stop at
Home Depot to visit Leo. There's a lot of neck.
lives here. Jeffrey Simpkins makes videos of Leo, who can be seen prancing
Aw.
around the aisles or taking a nap at the store
Why
on the
is Leo wearing a
1200 block
flower?
of Nixon Drive.
It has 2 name tags. It says, "Hello, my name is Leo," and then the other one says, like, Mount Laurel, the store.
Store employees tell us Leo arrived last summer. Before that, he was a barn cat. Jeffrey frequently shops here with his 2 cats, Will and Grace. He's been documenting their trips on TikTok ever since they stumbled upon Leo. He's grown quite a fan base of viewers.
Like, altogether, all the Leo videos, probably over 50 million around there.
So, what keeps people watching?
His unique, like, personality, like, he's friendly. He wears clothing.
His backdrop's
unlike
interesting.
other
It's just
cats.
like boxes
Just like
and
a
a
box.
sign that says Jeffrey Way.
Yeah,
It's
and
like
he
the
says
break
there's several
room at Home
places
Depot.
that he just kind of like
Probably.
sleeps at. Leo finds any place in the store to get comfortable. Here he is with his little t-shirt on.
Yes, Leo enjoys wearing clothes and taking rides in his shopping cart. Several associates at the store actually care for Leo, from trips to the vet to making sure he's fed. We caught up with some of Leo's fans who love his outgoing and playful personality.
I'm a big cat person and I love cats, so I'm going to be really excited to see him because it's my first time seeing him in person, and I love that he wears shirts.
It is the last week of summer, so we figured let's go see the cat and make the most of it and, see if we can be part of his fan club.
Jeffrey is hopeful people will donate to cat shelters in the area or consider adoption. Reporting in Mount Laurel, Katie Castro, Channel 6, Action News.
Where was this?
In New Jersey.
Okay.
That's so funny, dude. Yeah, I don't know why that became such a thing. Like that much of a thing, like 50 million videos?
Yeah. Oh, Princess, this one was in New Jersey. It was the New Jersey one.
Ooh, what made it sound like California? I'm curious. Is it just a guess? I'm curious. Yes. Yeah.
Princess just guessing. Yep. New
It's so weird. It's so weird that became that big
Yeah,
of a
that's-
freaking deal.
That's
I mean, that's cool. They have a cat, but like, wow.
Everybody's
That's
like,
wild.
that's our cat. People love cats.
They do.
They have the parasite thing that gets in your brain. You can't help but love them.
Little Leo the cat. Okay, and then there's another animal story where there was a 100-year-old tortoise named Biscuit who got reunited with the family after there was a windstorm and it blew down the enclosure, and it escaped, and it got into a canal. And it's a fucking tortoise. You don't want a tortoise in a canal.
Nope.
Mm-mm. So this was in Louisiana. And let's learn about Biscuit, 100-year-old tortoise.
His name is
And a happy
Biscuit.
reunion for a Louisiana family. An animal control team rescued their 100-year-old African tortoise from a canal last week. The tortoise, named Biscuit, was taken to an animal shelter and then reunited with its family.
so cute.
They say it escaped after a storm blew their back gate open and broke the latch. And I know this feeling all too well because we have one of those tortoises, and I had to get it out of the Placer County Animal Control recently.
No way, really? You
Yes,
have
they
one
do
too?
like to roam.
How many people in Louisiana have tortoises? Is that a
No.
thing? Does everybody have?
I don't know. I used to have a tortoise. Yeah.
But it wasn't a giant one. Like,
No.
when you had it, right?
The goal was to have a giant one. At this point,
Which was the goal?
if he was still alive, he would be close to 20 at this point.
Okay.
18 to 20, somewhere around there. So he'd be kind of big.
Yeah. Big Samson.
Big Samson.
Samson.
I want to talk to Samson. He was really cute, dude.
Yeah.
I loved him. Okay. So, bear is on the loose.
Bears on the loose.
In Florida. And this is definitely a Florida bear story.
Oh, God.
A 3-legged bear broke into a Florida family's enclosed porch and helped herself to 3 White Claws from the fridge.
Oh, yeah. Florida bear.
That is the most Florida bear
Was looking for meth.
story ever.
A Lake Mary family had an unexpected guest this Labor Day weekend, a bear. The family's 13-year-old son and their security system caught the whole thing on camera. West News' Haley Crumblehome spoke with him about how the bear got into their screened-in patio and helped himself to some White Claws.
Bears do love claws.
Oh my God. I've never been this close to a bear.
13-year-old Joseph DiGlio was watching TV Sunday. Barking from the family's dog, Bruno clued him in there was something outside.
Oh my God, there's a literal bear in our patio.
Is it a 3-legged bear?
This is the hole
Yeah.
the bear ripped open to get inside. And once
He
in,
went over here to the fridge and got 2 White Claws.
mango and strawberry, in case you were wondering.
I was
He's
wondering.
opened
Thank
the
you.
door. He's about to take the beer. He's about to take the beer.
And while the bear's ability to open the fridge was pretty cool, it was also kind of concerning.
But once I saw him open the fridge, I got scared that he could open the doors to like the houses. I feel like I gotta lock all the doors now. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta go lock out my dog.
But it was ultimately barks from Bruno that scared the bear away.
Just part living where we live, honestly.
In Seminole County, Haley Crumblehome, West 2 News.
That bear went straight to the fridge. and
Went
was like,
straight
"What's
to
up?"
the fridge. That's interesting. Because that means that bear knew where the White Claws were.
Mhm.
But being adept enough to open a fridge
With one front
with
fucking
one
arm.
front foot, like that bear's done this before. Like, and they talk about how, you know, these animals get almost domesticated and like they get used to people being around and learn things, and that's scary because that's, I mean, that bear, even if it was just this one time, like that bear knows that these houses have fridges where it can get things that it wants, and it knows how to open the fridge.
Yep.
So it's like that one's just gonna keep doing that. Like,
Yep.
you got screen doors. It knows how to get through screens. It's like I can take a screen, and then it knows that it can follow its nose to the fridge and get into a fridge. That's a scary situation. I mean,
Yeah.
luckily it's a smaller bear. You know, it's just a little black bear, right? But still not good, especially for animals and stuff that are in the house. And like,
No.
if they had a little Pomeranian that was all yappy, that bear could have just smacked it down and killed it
Oh
immediately.
no, it's true. There's a dog in the yard or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and that's not good. You don't want bears coming up into the neighborhoods, but that's
No.
what that looks like that's doing.
You know what else you don't want coming into your fucking neighborhoods?
You got a lot of things I don't want in the neighborhood.
Well, you definitely don't want a 12-foot python slithering down the road in England.
No.
A 12-foot albino ball python.
England?
Yes.
Weird. They never have animals on the loose.
They
I don't actually.
definitely do.
Did it escape from an animal hospital?
It had to be someone's pet. So it was transferred to a nearby veterinary hospital for overnight care. They're common pets. I mean, there's not really much more information. But
it had to be.
It's a big fucking snake, dude.
Yeah, that's a giant snake.
Like, what do you even do with it at that point? You're like, fuck. Like, that's hard to even hold that and get it away.
Yeah.
12
Yeah,
feet.
because if you grab its head like that guy did, the rest of the body could wrap around you and you could be constricted.
Yes.
You don't want to go with that by yourself.
No. That's a big snake.
That's a really big snake.
It's not very super girthy, but it's really long.
It's one giant muscle, though.
Yes.
That's strong.
Yes.
Yeah, Sarah, and like the dog actually scaring that bear away. That's true. Like this dog luckily scared it away because, I mean, luckily like the little black bears like that are easily scarable, which helps out. But if it was some tiny little dog, like it could have won, you know. It's scary. Luckily they had a medium-sized dog. It sounded a little bit larger, but still, that's a situation.
Yeah.
Bears and snakes. I don't like any of them coming into my house.
Well, what about this animal?
Oh God, what is it? Fucking
koala.
Ostrich. Oh,
Koala steals $3,800 worth of plants from a nursery. Look at him, he's a little dickhole. Look at his little face. Look at his
It's a
little
koala
fucking
caper.
face. They didn't know what it was forever. They knew something was stealing the
like,
plants,
taking
and they didn't know what it was. There was no tracks. They couldn't fucking figure it out. And then, bam! Look at his little guilty face.
Oh, look at his face. He looks
So
guilty
cute.
as fuck, dude.
He's
He was
super
like,
guilty.
yeah, and I'd do it again if I could.
Yeah, from an Australian nursery. Culprit, a koala, gorged himself too much to flee. He
Oh,
got
that's not good.
too full and couldn't leave. So they noticed that plants were going missing a few months ago, and they thought maybe it was some goats or local possums or something like that. But they were like, we don't know. And then one day he just ate too much and got too tired, and they busted him, and they named him Clyde. They named him Clyde.
Yeah.
And they wrapped him in a towel and moved him to a nearby tree and was like, buddy, you gotta get
He's
out
just like fat and can't move. He's like, They're just like, we're just gonna take you, buddy. And he's like, you do you. I can't move. He ate too much to run away.
So funny. So they're going to koala-proof the region.
They're adding koala-proof fencing.
Yes.
Okay.
But,
good job.
Oh my God, it's so
little Clyde.
cute. I really want to see a koala.
I do too.
They're so nice. They're so like friendly. Ah, there's more pictures.
Ah, look, there's more. Look at it.
Look at his little nose. Let's see how many pictures are there. Okay. Oh, he's back at his tree. Oh, that was it. Dude, that's so cute. That they're so soft.
Probably.
And I want to kiss
And
its
vicious. Look
nose.
at those claws with their double thumbs. That's not good.
It's amazing.
They do look super soft.
They are so cool. I'm glad that they're not vicious. Generally, that's good.
Sarah, he couldn't leave. He ate too much and he couldn't leave. That's funny.
That's fun, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's another one that I'm excited about.
I don't know.
I didn't even watch this one. I'm so excited. I was waiting for you guys. this Australian woman, speaking of Australia, earned some records for teaching a little tiny horse and sheep some tricks. And I don't know what kind of tricks they're going to do because I waited for you guys. I didn't want to blow the load too fast. So this is going to be great. Are you guys ready? Look at this little teeny tiny fucking horse right now. This is an emergency that everybody looks at this horse right now.
Right.
I've never seen a horse that small in my life. That's all I want to happen.
3, 2, 1.
Most tricks performed by a horse in 1 minute.
And stop. And smile. Good. Push me back.
Aww.
Lift this leg. This one. Is like doing tricks? No, have it about. Good girl. All the way over. All the way over. Over. Good girl. Right, get on. Good girl. And trail.
That's a pretty cute horse.
Texas. Good girl. Take that. Ring a bell. What did you get, Tessa?
The card from the deck.
3, 2.
I like how nonchalant the horse seems, where it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's not in a hurry to get treats. It's not greedy. It's just like, yeah, I do a thing. Yeah, I lift a foot. Okay. Yeah.
It's really fucking cute.
Are we pivoting? Yeah, we'll pivot. Let's pivot. I like that.
That's so good.
Yeah, that's fun.
I wanted to see the sheep one. Oh, here's the sheep one. Okay, cool.
Oh,
Ready, go. Spinning right. Spinning wipe the feet.
Wipe your feet. Yeah, there you go. That's good. What? That wasn't a circle. It just got lost. Oh, we rotate. That was fun. I like for the bow she has to do with it.
Really know that sheep would be so good at tricks.
Pretty good. Not as good as mini horses.
No. That mini horse was real fucking
The
cute.
mini horse is real cute.
Dude, can I please hug a mini horse? Why have I never been able to hug a mini horse? I just want to see it. Look at it!
If you get a mini horse, I'm getting my Irish Wolfhound.
I want a mini horse. But I want it to be a mini unicorn-looking horse. Like, I would get a white one, and I would dye it all super fun colors, and I would, if it liked it, I wouldn't force it, but I would give it a cool little headband. With
I
a
would
little
force it to
logo on
like wearing a headband.
I would give it treats so that it felt really special when it was wearing it.
Yeah.
And then it would want it. It would be like, hey, where's my fucking thing?
Where's my
Because you
horn?
think I'm fancy.
Yep.
So, I'm just saying.
That's true. Well, mini horses are on the list of animals to be approved for service animals.
Yes.
So you can get a seeing eye mini horse, which is fun.
Yeah. Hey, stop scratching!
Who's scratching things? Somebody's scratching some
I'm
shit.
sorry I
up there.
yelled. I'm sorry I yelled. I heard it.
Yep.
And you know what someone's scratching on. I know exactly what someone's scratching on.
Yeah.
I have a Victorian settee that is about 125 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And Isis scratches all over it like a fucking asshole.
That's the only thing she scratches on. Because she's got style.
Oh shit! I have the
classy.
screen on still.
She's
Sorry.
a classy
Well, I'll
lady.
show you this one because now
Now that we've looked at it. Spoiler alerts.
this is pretty fucked up. It's a fucked up thing. I don't like this, but it's kind of funny.
Okay.
But not funny. It's one of those. Like, dark humor wise, we're going to chuckle, but it's not actually funny. So Paw Patrol, there's some Paw Patrol snacks that they've got. And, okay, it's like some little kids show. And they have all these little snacks. And on the back it says, hey, go to this website and, like, check out some stuff. And they lapsed in their payment for the web domain. So somebody else bought the web domain.
Okay.
And put, like, some pornographic shit on there. See, I told you it's, like, funny, but it's not actually funny.
It's actually kind of funny.
It is, but it's not funny if kids are going on there and seeing fucked up shit. That's not funny. But it's like, jovially funny that somebody, like, was like, oh, we're ragging on you, but that's, like, fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to do. Like, why would you, like, that's not good. You should not do that when kids are going to see that. That's super shitty.
No.
So I don't know how often kids are going to the fucking website, to be honest with you. But they said, we recommend that customers refrain from viewing the URL and return this product to the nearest store. Now, when it's viewed from a desktop, the message in Chinese says the site's temporarily unavailable. But if you do it from a media browser on your phone, or mobile browser, sorry, then it takes you to numerous advertisements with sexually explicit imagery. I tried earlier.
Did you?
To figure
Is
out
it
to
just
find the
ads?
website, and I couldn't find it. I don't know what the actual website address is.
TechCrunch.
I did Google it. I don't know for sure. Oh, weird.
Just getting messages from Paw
No,
Patrol.
Google.
Paw Patrol is sending her messages right now.
Google, tell me what the website is for Paw Patrol pornography.
Yeah.
I said the G word and it just started doing the thing. And I didn't.
It knew.
I have
Totally
a new
knew.
thing. It asked me if I wanted to be a part of like a beta testing AI thing, and I was like, okay, that sounds cool. So now it's like doing weird shit sometimes.
I like it, Kirby. The first thing Sarah says, "What's the website?"
Yeah.
Yep. We're all like, "What's the website?" That's kind of funny. But it says that it's so from the mobile site.
Yeah, so I'll go on the mobile site. But what
Numerous
is the fucking
advertisements
website
with
though?
sexually explicit image. So somebody just sold it to like advertise from or whatever, and it's just.
Yeah, but what is the fucking website?
Well, maybe.
I'm trying to find it. They're saying don't find it, but I'm curious. Because I think it's cartoons and weird things. I don't think it's just like straight up porn is how I interpreted it. But
All butter. 5x. That's more than 3x. I thought maybe the website would be here, but it doesn't say.
if anybody can find it,
We're curious.
you win a prize.
Inquiring minds want to know.
I'll share my fudge with you if you figure out what the website is. I'm just curious. And I couldn't show it on here, I guess, because it could be against the terms of Twitch or something. I don't know, but I was really looking for it before. I'm continuing to look, but I'm looking on my phone because maybe that will be helpful because it has to be a mobile thing.
Yeah.
But like nobody's putting the link. Like put the fucking link. I am curious. Urgent recall. So they're doing a recall for the 4 types of Paw Patrol snacks.
appykids.co.com. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to go on my desktop and see if that's the one. If it gets the
Chinese
blank
warning.
one, then I can tell you that's the right one. It's in Chinese. It asked me if I want to translate from Chinese.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's it. Okay. Is it app? Spell it for me.
Happy without an H.
Oh, okay.
appykidsco.com.
Okay, let's see. Oh Lord, that is not actually like that's full blown porn.
cartoons.
That is not cartoons doing anything. Oh no. Oh, that's really terrible. I thought that somebody made the cartoons
Nope.
in like inappropriate
Oh,
things.
it's just porn ads.
That was like full blown. Holy shit.
There's flapping wangs. We got flapping wangs, Sarah.
I bet I'm going to get some interesting ads coming up here soon.
Definitely.
Because of that.
Should have done
Holy shit.
incognito because you're going to get all kinds of weird things.
Shit. That was flappy
You're flagged.
wangs big time.
Flappy wangs. Yeah. Yeah, the desktop site shows nothing, but yeah.
If you want some wangs, then you have to go on Appy Kids.
AppyKids.co.
.com.
Yeah. Not Happy Kids. Appy Kids.
That is fucked up.
CO.
That was 100% not appropriate for children in any way.
Nope.
Like, that was not even like, oh, hardy har har, we made the characters doing
We
like,
made some
not
porn
cool
on a
shit
thing.
or whatever. Like, oh, no.
Yeah, no, that's funny.
I hated it.
Someone's definitely fired. Oh, I mean,
But they're doing a fucking recall on the snacks rather than figure out how to shut the site down.
well, they can't buy the thing back because they lapsed on their domain payment,
But
so
can't
somebody
you-
else owns it. So they would have to pay however much money. So you have to recall it so that you can take that off of all your packaging.
I get that, but like,
That's
I
the
wish
only
there
way
was
to
some
do
kind
it.
of protection where they can be like, you can't take a website meant for kids that's on packaging.
I mean, the URL doesn't even have like the name of the company in it, so they can't argue that it's defamation or anything.
Damn it!
Like, it's just sorry. Like, you should have paid.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's funny.
Okay, this is gonna be cuter than that, though. I promise.
Okay.
Um,
Cuter than a flapping wang. It's just cuter than a flapping wang.
Oh shit. So at the London Zoo, they're doing their annual weigh-in where they try to weigh and measure about 14,000 animals.
Okay.
Every
hold on.
mammal.
I want to kick booty. Hello.
Oh, what's
Nice
up?
to see
I
you.
want to kick booty. What's
Ivana.
up?
Yeah. Somebody that was about to quit. Maybe. But if they just didn't pay.
That's possible.
Possible, very possible.
But like, so who's? I mean, I guess the person that was supposed to pay to have the domain name, like you'd have that on an automatic payment type of thing.
Yeah.
So can they prove that somebody specifically like did on purpose or something like that, or somebody just might have like
know. I mean, that's
fucked up?
weird. And like, even for the payment to lapse and then for that to happen so fast that it's on their packaging and everything, like, I don't know, that's a quick turnover and setup. Like,
yeah,
that would make me think that there's probably a Chinese bot out there that's buying up websites that are available and putting advertising on there to make money. And as soon as that site became available, some bot bought it, and yeah, that's weird. That's real weird.
That's shady as fuck.
Yeah.
And you're right. Maybe the card was declined, but with the corporate account,
Yeah, or if they
shouldn't
changed
be. But that's a
their-
good point.
Yeah, if they got a new card, or if they like changed their info or something, so the card got declined.
You can't find it? Okay, no, you got to do it. Type it in the chat. Type it in the chat. I mean, you're gonna see flopping wings.
You're
so,
gonna
like,
see
just
flopping wings.
Be ready.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, it won't show up on a desktop, so I guess we're safe here.
Yeah, you have to do it on your
It's
phone.
got to be mobile. Yeah, the desktop version, it just popped up with some Chinese like little warning, and even when I told it to translate, it wouldn't do it. So it's just a random.
Gotta do it on your fucking phone.
Placement holder.
Do incognito mode
Incognito
unless
mode
you want to
for
get
sure.
some ads, because I bet I'm gonna get some Flappy Wang ads coming up here shortly.
Flappy Wang ads.
Chinese wings.
Chinese wings. Which is good. They're cute. Chinese wings are cute.
I want to kick booty. I'm glad you popped in.
Yeah. So nice to see
Thanks
you.
for coming to say hi.
Welcome to the porn section of our podcast.
I wonder who you are, though. I'm so curious who you are.
I know who you are.
It's not Jen.
I don't know who you are.
I asked Jen, and she genuinely was like, I didn't even know you did a podcast. What are you talking about? And I was like, oh.
That's exactly what one of our followers would say.
No, she legitimately did not know. It's funny. Hey, Wang.
Hey, Wang. Hey, Floppy Wang. It's the Chinese person's name, Floppy Wang, that started it. Pretty sure. And boobies.
And boobies, yeah.
Floppy Wang and boobies.
Wang and boobies.
Yep. You got here just the right porn time.
You did. It was super fucking weird.
Yep.
That's really weird that someone would do that. That was not good.
Yeah. No, that's not good.
Mm-mm. Not when it's on kid snacks and they're going to recall all the snacks. They have to waste all the fucking snacks. Like, that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
That sucks.
Stop it.
What?
You can't do that to children.
I mean, no, not on purpose. But if it was, you know, like I said, if it was a bot just buying shit up and that happened accidentally, like, that's funny. That's real funny.
It's funny, but it's not funny if a child goes on there and then they see that. That's not
Kids are going to see way worse by the time they're 7 these
yeah, but
days.
like Paw Patrol, that's like little kid shit, right? It's like little people's.
You know.
And they're using tablets at like 2, you know? So like, no, it sucks. It sucks.
So they're either going to be too young to understand what they're seeing or just old enough to know
Flappy
that it's
Wings, how do you
fucking them
not
up.
know Flappy Wings? Flappy Wang, like, come on. It's not good.
Yeah. If you're old enough to know what Flappy Wang is, you're old enough to realize that they flap around sometimes. Sorry.
Oh, good night, Astara. We love you.
Good night, Astara.
Good luck with your official move.
Yeah. I hope it all goes well.
We are sending you lots of love and lots of support and lots of kindness. And we love you.
Yes. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for lurking.
Yes.
We love our lurkers.
We do.
Lurker love.
Hope you were very productive while we were telling you fun stories.
Yeah.
Hope you got some good laughs.
I hope so.
I mean, you can't not laugh when it comes to Flappy Wings. I'm just saying. But we'll see you very soon.
Yeah.
Just so everybody knows,
Lurker love.
Monday, we will not be streaming Monday because I will be out of town. But next Wednesday. So I will be here next Wednesday. Yeah. I'm going out of town a bunch coming up. So Monday off. Wednesday back. And then the following Monday, yes. And then the next Wednesday. No. There's a lot going on. So don't worry. I'll keep you guys up to date. I'll tell you as it comes up.
Yeah.
So, okay. So we are going to check out the London Zoo. And they're doing their annual animal weigh-in. There's going to be so many cute animals in this video. I bet there has to be. I will be really disappointed if there's not.
Probably. Tell me what this is again. So they're weighing all these animals.
They weigh and measure all the animals. All 14,000 animals is the goal at the zoo to see where everybody's at, what everybody's stats are, and everything. And that is a hard job.
That's a hard job.
But it's going to be cute.
Okay.
So let's see. Look at this little guy.
Come on, penguin. They're all just standing
Oh,
there.
shit. Gunshot.
That was a gunshot. That was pretty close.
That was pretty close.
Like all the penguins just hanging out waiting.
Oh, it's so cute.
Damn, Sarah, you heard that too? Yeah, it was loud. That seemed close.
I mean, city living, you know.
City life happens.
Weights is a key indicator for us. It indicates good health. It indicates bad health as well. Also some positive things like maybe we've got pregnancy, maybe an animal's finished to molt or is about to molt, and it's really good for us to know the weights of our animals. We have critically endangered animals here. It's absolutely vital that we are managing them, we're managing their health, that we're breeding them well, and we're having healthy offspring that can breed on again because they're critically endangered, most of the species we have here.
The oldest scientific zoo in the world. How old is it? Oh.
So look, there's a little tiger.
Yeah.
This is the AP News Minute.
Oh,
Secretary
shut up.
of State Antony Blinken arrived in Kyiv, Ukraine.
Don't be giving me your politics.
God damn. Anthony Blinken. Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln. did you say, Abe Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln. All right. Yeah. There we go. Look, he's checking it out. He's like, oh, what do I weigh? That's so fucking cute.
That is pretty cute.
Aww.
He doesn't even know what he's doing. He's just perched up on a thing. He's like, hooray.
It's so cute.
We're standing. We're standing on a thing.
He's a Frank the meerkat.
That's Frank?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Frank. How much did he weigh? So does he? No. Does not say.
Does
That's
not say,
good,
but
then.
it looks like there's other
Yeah, it says
photos.
one of
It says one of
7.
15. 7? Where'd you get 7?
7.
It says 1 of 15.
Oh.
Where
I don't know where I got
you
7.
That's what I'm wondering. Where'd you get 7?
I thought I
from?
saw a 7.
Is it like that? No. Yeah, what's going on here? Hold on. No, that's not it. How do I get to those other things? This is what happened before.
Oh, you just have to drag it. Really? It's not a flippy button? You have to drag. That's not right.
Okay, you do the dragon.
Yep, doing the dragon. Oh, little monkey. Can we see how much? 500. He weighs 500. That's all I know. 500.
Oh my god, it's so fucking cute.
Oh,
Aww.
now it won't go up. Hold on. Wait for it.
What a fun job.
Yeah. Gotta weigh all the animals.
Cute.
Tigers. Just licking some tiger butt. Okay. I like all the penguins grouped around, just like
Aww.
waiting. Like they're all just like waiting for their turn. Like, weigh me,
Yeah.
weigh me. Move over. I want to get
Oh my
weighed.
god,
How much do I
wanna
weigh?
get one of those penguins.
Yeah. Ah.
A clawed otter. Oriental small clawed otter.
Wait, I'll say Gloriento.
That's what it's called.
Stick bug.
Cool.
Yeah,
I saw one of those in Costa Rica.
That's a giant stick.
I saw one that size.
That's like a branch bug.
It was such a big branch bug that I was looking for a smaller bug, and I was like, I don't see it. And they're like, oh my god, it's right there. And I'm like, what? I'm looking for a little thing. And then I realized it was that big.
It was the entire branch that you were looking
Yeah.
at. You were looking for the little bug that was like hanging right
Yes.
over here. You're like, no, it's the whole branch. I'm like,
Seriously,
shit.
it fucking blew my mind. As soon as I like zoomed out and saw it, I was like, oh my fucking god. Like, what? I had no idea that they got that big. I didn't know that they did, but I can confirm
They do.
that they do.
This tiger hates getting weighed.
He's like,
Oh, little tarantula I got weighed.
cute.
Katie, the Mexican red-knee tarantula. She's a very pretty tarantula,
Cute
actually.
tarantula.
Humboldt penguins. They got weighed. Probably. Another stick bug.
Oh, a little stick bug.
Little, it looks like a big one too.
Compared to
the other one, I guess.
Well, how many inches is that one? Or centimeters again?
Over 20.
Okay, so yeah, that's-
30-ish, almost 30 inches from head, not counting antennas.
No.
That's big.
Not 30 inches.
There it is. Look at that. I don't know. Look, if this is inches, if that 10 is inches, 10
Centimeters, it's England.
This one. Oh, okay. I was thinking our rulers where this would be. But it's millimeters, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, so 10 centimeters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Still 30 centimeters.
So, was it at 30?
Well, I'm thinking that's 20. But if here to here is 10, 20, 30 is going to be like down
with the antennas, is that what
here-ish.
you're kind of saying?
Well, I was thinking without, because his butt comes down here, you can kind of see the tip of his butt.
I see what you mean.
So it's continuing on, so it's close to 30-ish probably where the butt ends.
Okay, so 30.
Actually,
That's 30 whatever is about a third of a meter.
oh, here we go. So the butt ends right there. Okay, so it's like 25, 24, 23, 22, 22 centimeters for the body.
Okay, so that's a little
That's-
over a fifth of a meter, and a meter is 3.38.
A meter? No, it's not a meter.
Babe, a centimeter. So you take a meter and you chop it into 100.
Okay. Oh,
That's
okay.
what a centimeter.
I
yeah.
gotcha.
Okay. So then you
Reverse
take
engineer.
that, yeah, and then that's how you can figure out how big it is in inches. If you think about how big's a meter,
Gotcha.
you know, like it's that many feet or that many inches, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
There's a lot of math. But then these antennas go up, so it's probably about 30-ish to 32 with the antenna.
So it would be about a foot-ish.
Roughly a footish.
Roughly a footish with a little bit extra. So maybe like 14 inches or something like that, roughly. Which is still pretty big.
That's pretty big.
That's pretty big.
Look at it. It's pretty big.
Pretty big.
Ow! Asian otter.
He looks angry.
He does look angry.
Ow.
Oh, he looks surprised. He's just stoked to be standing on a thing. And he's like, hooray, we're on a scale. It's my turn.
I love that they're like so chill about it.
Yeah. Oh, they're big. Big tiger. Oh, that's it. 15 of 15.
That was really fun.
We
I
made
like
it
looking
number
at the
15
animals.
of 7. Yeah, that's fun. Who knew?
I loved it.
I know. Loved it. Those are fun.
6.45 meters.
Yeah. Exactly. See, Chid knows.
Chid's mathing so hard with us right now. That's great. He heard us talking about meters. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
meters? Centimeters?
Did you say meat stick?
Oh, sorry. I was gone for a second. I don't know. I'm talking about metric system.
So sorry.
I love it. It's so cute. Sorry. I love how you guys say sorry. It's the cutest shit ever. Oh, this one's fun. I think you'll appreciate this one, Chid. Just because it's absolutely ridiculous. Did you know that, speaking of Britain, that they have a bog snorkeling championship?
What? That gives me questions. I have questions.
You got questions?
We're going to see if this article
Well,
answers
we got
them
some
first.
answers.
Okay,
We've
good.
got the bog snorkeling championship where they cut through the peat bog.
Look at the frog.
And then sometimes you put a frog on your head
Yeah.
while you're like snorkeling through the bog for fun. Roxy would hate it.
British people are weird. Okay.
Yes. And
It's a good toad.
it's a pretty good toad. It's a nice fake toad. So they did a 55-meter water-filled trench cut through the peat bog. They can use flippers on their feet, but conventional swimming strokes are banned.
What?
Banned. Some contestants accessorize their snorkels, masks, and flippers with more flamboyant touches. One carried a giant plastic toad on their head. Another had a bathing cap adorned with flowers. So the spectators get in on the fun wearing 2 pink cardboard boxes, proclaiming them to be limited edition bog snorkeling Barbie and Ken.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what was banned?
Swimming, like regular swimming.
Regular swimming.
Yeah, like arm motions. Like you could use flippers, but you can't do normal swimming
No
techniques.
swimming strokes. Could you...
Conventional swimming strokes, and I quote.
Okay. So doggy paddling probably allowed. Frog kicking, maybe.
Maybe.
No, like...
Overstroke
No
or whatever.
overstroking. No overstroking.
I don't know, maybe like, we will tie your hands behind you and use your feet.
Yeah.
Only. Feet and frog.
Yeah. And what is the... What are we voting on? Like, how do you-
Sarah, giggity.
Giggity.
It's a race. It's a race.
Okay, it's a race.
Yep.
Okay.
To complete 2 lengths of a 60-yard trench.
Okay.
Annual competition. This is yearly.
Oh, good.
God damn it. Go away. Decline. So, that's cool. I mean, I don't know why they didn't show all the people. Why did they just show the frog guy?
Yeah, we only got
Oh, it's 1 of 4. Oh, it's a smooshy kind of thing again.
Is it a slide? Oh, it's a slider. There's a frog.
Okay.
That's
That's
a
good.
Great adornment.
There's the trench.
Okay, yeah. Bog snorkeling. Yeah.
Why?
I don't get it. I'm for it. I support this competition.
I support people doing it, but I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it.
Why?
It's gross. You know how I am about weird, gross water?
I mean, that's better than a lake.
And like slimy. It's probably the slime. Ugh.
No, they just dug it. It's just mud.
And mud is slimy.
No.
What?
Only
Mud
if it's
slimy?
been sitting and it gets like fish gunk on it. Or if
Mud
it's,
is
like,
still slimy.
silt,
Even
if
just
it's, like-
mud outside, it's just kind of slimy.
It's not slimy.
It's squishy.
It's not slimy. Squishy and slimy are two completely different adjectives.
I don't like either one.
Okay.
Either one. Especially if it's both and it's squishy and slimy. It's a big fat no.
Okay. Nothing like that. But you love this guy.
I do.
You know what they leave behind them?
Slime.
And you know how they feel when you pick them up?
Slimy. Well, I don't touch them. Oh, that's
squishy.
Okay.
And they
Yeah.
leave a slime?
Yeah, I like
And look
looking
how
at
cute.
them, but I don't think I want to necessarily hold it or step on it. Really, what it is the feet. I
You
don't
wear
like.
flippers.
That's true.
And I'm sure
That
you
is
can
a
wear
good point. You're wearing flippers.
something on your hands. Mittens. You can wear mittens. Mittens and flippers. And a snorkel.
I only like squishy and slimy when it's attached to a wing.
Sarah, I'm just going to go ahead and say if it's squishy and slimy, you should not touch that one. You should avoid that one.
Yeah, give it a couple minutes.
Yeah, give that a minute. Have that checked out. Princess, I do hope they use the peat for fires as it should be once it's dried out.
Yeah, I hope so.
I love that that's what you're concerned about with this article. Hope they use this peat for fires.
Yeah, I would.
I do too.
I mean, they still use peat out there.
Yeah.
So
Peat gets used all the time.
probably they do that. I would imagine. This is so funny though. The fucking frog.
Yeah.
See,
I wonder
isn't that a weird one? That's weird news, guys.
That's weird news. I wonder if the frog slowed him down.
Nah.
I like that frog though. That's fun. How did you get that to stay on your head? I don't know how they did that.
Frog headband.
Good job, person. It's like a frog headband. Probably.
Oh, this is some crazy news. This is not good. People are assholes. This isn't our people are fucking assholes segment of our show.
Okay.
Which, of course, that comes up at least once a show when we do weird news.
Does. When we talk about people.
2 people got arrested in China, which is not good. You don't want to go to a Chinese jail.
Nope.
They got arrested in China because they were doing some work at the Great Wall of China, and they didn't want to have to go around, so they cut through the 2,000-year-old Wall of China to make a shortcut so they could bring their fucking equipment.
Were they Mongolian?
I don't know. Oh, I bet they were Mongolian. I think they were Chinese.
You damn Mongolians.
You break down my shitty wall.
Knock down my shitty wall.
So here is the Great Wall of China, which is very well known as a landmark on the planet. You can see it from space.
Yep.
It's very prominent. It's very historic. And they just cut a road through it. Which, A, how do you cut a road through it? That's what I really want to know. How the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
I mean, it's just brick. We knock brick down all the time. So, yeah, an excavator, you could probably just tear it down.
Oh, dude.
They did. They just knocked the...
Dude.
Who did that? I didn't know it was the Great Wall. I don't know. It just looked like a...
Dude.
Thought it was a mountain.
Dude. Dude.
What?
Dude.
No way. Really?
Yep. They just busted right through it.
Is that a section of the Great Wall right there? I guess that's it, huh?
I guess so. It doesn't look as...
It's not like the main touristy section.
No, it's super fucking long. So there's the touristy
forever
section.
long.
But...
It's been pierced by Genghis Khan, the Manchus, and now a couple of construction workers named Zhang and Wang. His name is Wang.
A woman! She's a Lady Wang.
Her name is Lady Wang. Oh, Lady Wang.
What? Oh, that's so perfect that her name was Wang after this whole show today. Damn. That's so fucked up.
That's funny. A 55-year-old woman named Wang.
Look, there you go. Wang. Inspired by Wang.
Zhang and Wang.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
That's too good. That's too good. Okay. Well, why were they cutting a road? The government of this one county showed a dirt road cut through a section of the wall. There's a rural landscape.
The area of breach was a broken down section far from the restored segments most Chinese and foreign tourists are familiar with.
Okay, so it was like out in a rural area. Zhang and Wang lived out there, and they probably had to like move their goats or something.
It was some kind of construction equipment.
And they just used their big truck and they knocked it down. They're like, I am so tired of walking hundreds of miles around this giant wall. Nobody will even notice. We're just going to put a thing.
No, it definitely does not make it less important. You are correct.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But they didn't bust it like this photo that we saw before. So I was like, Jesus, like how the fuck?
Yeah, it wasn't.
You're like, bah, like that's crazy. No.
They didn't knock down like the castle tower.
Mm-mm.
So it was like out in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, they probably just thought nobody would notice. They're like, I haven't seen anybody walk by here in, it's been like 75 years.
So any of you guys know how long the Great Wall of China is? Let's take a guess.
I have a guess.
I would love for everybody to take a guesstimate. How long?
Are we going miles?
Let's do miles. Yeah, let's do miles.
I want to say it's like 1,200 miles or something. It's ridiculous. Or is it over 2,000? It's not over 2,000 miles. Maybe it's... we'll split the difference. 1,800 miles is my guess. And I think it's somewhere between, like around there.
Okay, so there's a lot of different sections of the wall. A lot of different ones.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. It's big.
Yeah. Does it give you a length for like the whole thing?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because it crosses all of China, right? It's like all of China.
There is a map that shows it.
Because wasn't it to like wall off China from
Hold on, I'm going to pull
Mongolia, essentially?
I think so. I don't know. I don't really know too much about this survey.
I really wish that lady was Mongolian. Goddamn Mongolians.
Okay. Here is the answer. It's very
Yep.
large.
It's very large. 13,000 miles. Damn. That's a lot.
13,000.
13,000 miles.
171 miles.
Yeah.
So here is a photo of a diagram.
This photo sucks. Do the one.
Yes.
Go over next to it. There was a better one that. Let's like slide over. That guy looks like it's got a better.
But this shows all the sections.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
That's a confusing map. Okay. I'm for it.
I think it's showing you all the
But that
sections.
says it's only 5,000 miles. Oh, the Ming Great Wall is 5,500 miles. So the longest section of it is 5,500 miles.
Okay, so this is. God damn it. Oh, it's not letting me fucking scroll up on this, which is lame. I don't know why. It won't. But you get the fucking gist here. There's not too much cut off at the bottom. But this is all the sections of the wall. Bam, 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 bam. I didn't realize there was this many sections of the wall.
Yeah, I thought it
to
was
be honest
one
with you.
meandering thing. I didn't realize it was
I didn't know
multiple
that.
sections.
We're learning.
But the Ming Great Wall, I've heard the Ming Great Wall, but I didn't know that that was a section of it. So, okay, we're learning. The Ming Great Wall is the best preserved among all, extending from Husan in Liaoning to Zhangwan in Gansu. Those are all words I don't know how to pronounce.
Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, right now we're just looking at images. You want to look at this one?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, there you go. So.
Goodness gracious, Great Wall of China. Wow,
so it doesn't go all across. I thought it did go all the way across.
Big wall. Maybe they got tired.
Probably. Yeah, I thought it was border to border. But then Kirby and Princess are saying that it goes into the ocean, and Princess says it goes out into the ocean further than you might think.
Really?
So I wonder how far. It's like the wall between us and Mexico that sticks out into the ocean.
Which is not very large, actually.
It's not very large.
It was built over 2,000 years and is made up of a series of walls, watchtowers, and fortresses. The most preserved section of the wall, built during the Ming Dynasty, is about 5,499 miles long. The wall was constructed in different dynasties and is the longest in the world. It's built by the first emperor of China, who linked together ancient fortifications, walls, and earthworks around 220 BC.
Wow, they used BC existing walls? That's cool. I didn't know that. That's probably the section they knocked down. Was like the oldest shit.
Maybe, yeah. But they started building in 220 BC.
Yeah, because it says that they linked together ancient fortifications and walls and earthworks.
Yeah,
Okay.
so some of it is even older than 220 BC.
Yeah.
Shit. Some people have walked the entire wall. Jesus.
Yeah. I know people have.
13,000 miles?
Yeah. Easy. It's easy.
I mean, that guy couldn't even walk 300 feet for the meat stick. He
Yeah.
can walk 13,000 miles?
Yep. The next meat stick record is going to cross the entire China.
It takes at least 17 months
Yeah.
to walk the full length of the wall. That sounds like shitballs.
And then you got the skateboarder guy that jumped over it. What was his name? I think it was Burnquist. Bob Burnquist. No.
Damn, that is crazy. How much is still standing? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Only 9.4% remains intact. Great Wall was never a single wall, but a huge area with over 43,000 heritage sites in 15 provinces of North China. Only 9.4% of the original wall remains intact.
Wow. How long is the Great Wall of China? Half the equator. What?
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, less than 9.4 now that they made that fucking road.
Yeah.
Bastards.
9.3% now.
Shit.
Yeah. They said there's pictures of it going into the ocean.
Oh yeah, let's see.
I want to see that. Shanghai Pass.
It extends 5 kilometers north of Shanghai Pass, where it shuts into the sea. It meets the part of the wall inside Shanghai Pass that meets the sea is called the Old Dragon Head. Okay, let's look at images of that.
That looks like it stops at the ocean.
It does. I saw something like that in France. That was not.
Believe that.
Is this it though? Is this what you were thinking of? Or is there another spot, maybe? Because I don't
I mean,
feel
it
like
only
that's
hits the
too
ocean
crazy.
in the one spot, right?
I don't know. I mean, that's a little bit, so that way you'd have to just swim around, but that's like
Yeah.
easy to get around. It's not
Actually, I was joking about the wall between us and Mexico going to
That's-
the ocean,
that's
but
totally the one.
It
Yes,
actually
it's
goes
so
out
right.
a little bit further than that, even. The Mexican wall goes further than that. To be fair, it's not a wall; it's like a little fence that janks off into the ocean. But
I mean, it does go out a little bit, but it's
It goes out
definitely
a
a
minute.
very easily passable scenario.
oh yeah, wait till low tide; you can walk around that.
Interesting. The Dragon's Head. Okay. Shanghai Pass. Yeah, that's pretty cool, though.
Okay.
Oh,
The old Dragon's Head. Speaking of wings,
It also depends on the level of the sea at the time.
yeah,
Because the sea level has risen a bit. So, but it's pretty distinctly like cut off here.
yeah.
Like even if the sea level went up a couple feet, like I don't think that would change this like little cliffy thing. That's pretty cool though. It looks really neat.
Yeah,
Great Wall of fucking China.
super cool. Yeah, so I wonder where that section was that they knocked down. And yeah, I mean, if they're just out in like the middle of nowhere China
That's
with a portion of the wall that's not even, it's not upkept or anything. But that's,
Yep, there it goes. They just got their ass arrested.
I wonder how long ago they put that road through there.
This just happened. It's like breaking news, so I don't know
Well,
if
they
they
just
got busted.
Did it just happen, or did they just find it? Because that was like a road going through it. I mean, it was like a dirt road that's been used. So they've gone back and forth across that a couple times, at least. But I wonder, like, if they just did it and it was found immediately, or if they've been using this road for years now and they just got caught.
Yes, that's a good point.
Yeah, Princess, the picture said 1 day ago. But that's what I'm thinking. Like, did they just get caught? Like, if it's in the middle of nowhere, they may have dug their way through forever ago.
Oh my god. By Fan Wang. This article
Wang.
is written by Fan Wang.
There are so many Wangs.
There's so many Wangs, dude.
And then that Chinese site for the paw pals or whatever. All the Wangs there too?
Yes.
All the Wangs.
Local police say 2 people excavated a big gap in an existing cavity of the ancient Great Wall to create a shortcut.
They're suspected of trying to create a shortcut for their construction work. What do you mean suspected? They did. That happened.
They were by the 32nd Great Wall. They dug a big gap by widening an existing cavity so that their excavator could pass through it.
Okay, so there was already kind of a hole there.
Yeah, but they said they did irreversible damage to the integrity of the Ming Great Wall. So that was the Ming Great Wall. And the safety of cultural relics. It is categorized as a historical and cultural site which is protected at the provincial level. Officers alerted to the damage on August 24th after receiving reports that there was a huge gap in the wall. It's been a World Heritage Site since 1987 and rebuilt on a continual basis from around 220 BC until the Ming Dynasty in the 1600s. And it was the world's largest military structure. The best preserved parts were built during the Ming Dynasty between the 14th and 17th centuries. It is one of these that now has a huge hole blasted through it. So it's not even the oldest part, but it's the best preserved parts. Beijing Times suggests more than 30% of the Ming Great Wall has disappeared entirely, with only 8% of it considered well preserved.
The oldest portions dating back thousands of years were rammed earth walls and now appear as mounds, not even immediately recognizable as the Great Wall. Much of the degradation of the wall has been attributed to local farmers stealing bricks or stones to build houses or animal pens. Okay.
More recently, the government has gone to greater lengths to preserve the Great Wall, and as a result, these two people are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you're in jail in China. That sucks.
Yeah.
You're not doing good. But sorry, was there more? I was going to scroll back up. So there's...
That's fucking huge, dude.
Okay. So in this picture, there's a huge hole blasted through it. I don't know, man. They said that there was already a cavity, like already a crevice. This section here looks pretty broken down. Like, I bet that was already to the ground. I bet at least to where this is, there was probably already a hole there. And then this is pretty degraded, so I'm sure they didn't do all of that.
Right.
Because that's already bent far back. So it was probably this little short section here. There was probably some little rubbly things. And they probably just moved like a handful of bricks out of the way right there, honestly. And just put a little road through it. And now they're in hell of a lot of trouble. And yeah, Princess, I know it doesn't really excuse what they did, but at the same time, you're living off the land as a bunch of farmers in the middle of nowhere in China. So you're probably poor as fuck, and you're making your living trying to, like, move your construction equipment back and forth, trying to, like, get some things done. And there's this wall here that's been there forever with a hole in it, and it's not the most preserved part. It's not the most touristy part. It's just, like, a random wall to you. Like, if you're living there, like, that's just a random wall. It makes me think of, so I was listening to a podcast talking about Göbekli Tepe recently, and there's another site that's near it, Karahan Tepe, that is actually even older than Göbekli Tepe. And there were some researchers that went to a village that was near there, and this village had these walls that were built up. They were just like their brick walls that were separating their land, and they had like the T-pillars, portions of the T-pillars that were broken down and used in these walls. They were reusing all of these rocks that they found, and like they didn't know. They were just like these villagers that were grabbing things, and this village has rocks that are older than Göbekli Tepe that are used in their walls. And you can see, like, whenever they really start looking, you can see carvings. There's animal carvings. There's like portions that look like faces. And there was a farmer just wandering them around his land and showing, like, there's his house and there's these walls going off of his house. And he's like, yeah, here's these rocks, and they're researchers, so they know what they're looking for. But he's like, I don't know, I've just lived here on the land, but all these walls were here. And when they start looking at these walls, they've reused all of those rocks, and they were T-pillars, and they had all kinds of crazy anomalies. So
that's interesting.
From all these years and all these centuries of stuff like this being here, people lose the importance of it. At some point, it's just a hindrance. And if you're living out here in the middle of nowhere trying to make your living, I could totally understand these people, especially if it's just this little, like, it's this little section. This wall has crumbled. It's a crumbling wall. This is not the upkept wall. Like, the grass and everything is moving up over it. Like, this is a, like, dirt, like, that they dug out to get there. So it was probably crumbled. It was probably broken. And they moved some bricks so that they could fit a vehicle through there. And now they're in so much trouble. Like, it's, I don't know, it's a tough line, because I mean, when you look at it, like, yeah, it's historic, it really is, but at the same time, like, life goes on, we gotta live, man. And like, this wall isn't a fortress from anything anymore. Like, now it's just on this land and it's in the way.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
I can see.
If it was the main touristy area and that's what's bringing money to your country, don't do that. You know, like, that's owned by the state, and like, you don't do that. But this is just, it's just a crumbling wall in the middle of nowhere to somebody who doesn't really know.
Yeah.
You know? But,
okay. I mean, that's a fair observation.
So I see both sides of it, is all I'm saying. Like, it's a double-edged sword, you know. And like, if they knocked down one of the towers and like tore a tunnel through the other portion, like, that's one thing. But this is just a crumbling rock wall. And then I wonder, with this being the Great Wall, like, everybody knows that one, but how many ancient walls are out there, like, in this area? Like, we don't know. Nobody really knows too much about China. They don't let that out there. But are there other fortress walls out there that have been around since, you know, the 1300s, or, you know, earlier even, that are just still there and like that we're not using? Like, I don't know. It's an odd line.
Yeah. Princess, you're right. I see all sides, but the Chinese government.
Oh yeah, they will not see all sides. That's true. But yeah, and like, I wonder, like, with the people that did it, like, did they fully understand what they were doing, or did they not? Like, they very well could have been like, I don't know, I was just making it wide enough to go through. There was already a hole, you know. But it could have been like a shady thing. It could have been like, oh, we're gonna knock down this portion of the wall, don't tell anybody. But it also could have just been like I don't know, there's a wall here, let's drive through. So who knows?
I don't know, but they're going down either way about it.
They're not gonna make it.
Speaking about going down, let's switch gears.
Okay.
In Chicago, there was a news crew that was doing a story on the street, reporting on a string of robberies that were in the area. And while they were recording this news story about the robberies, they got robbed at gunpoint. 3 armed men wearing ski masks came up to them and stole the camera and their personal items while they were doing the news. Straight up.
That's funny.
They couldn't air it because it was in the camera, the footage. So, how fucked up is that?
Yeah.
They drove up in a fucking gray sedan and a black SUV, and they just took a bunch of their shit and then just fled. Oh my god.
It sucks, but that's funny.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Which I guess if you're trying to keep your shit from being, you know, blown out into public, you rob the news crew that's reporting on it. That makes sense.
Yes, right? What
That's
the
the
fuck?
only way to keep it from happening.
That's some fucking shady ass shit.
Yeah.
Took their
That's
fucking
funny.
news camera. Oh my god. That's crazy. Right?
That's pretty crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's better to steal the stuff than harming the people, but that's rough. And really, like, one of those giant, like, news crew cameras, like, those cameras are big. Those are hardcore. And
Dude, and you can't just, like, sell it on Craigslist.
Yeah, you're just gonna go resell that? Like, you can't do that.
That's weird.
Okay.
Well, last story of the night.
Okay.
That's pretty fun. Giant inflatable ducks have made their way back to the main harbor. The giant ducks that were mysterious when they popped up. Nobody knew where they came from. We've covered them a couple times. Well, they're fucking back. And it says Greater Joy on them, which is really cute.
And that one's Greatest Joy. So I bet the
Aw.
one in the back that's little is probably Great Joy.
Oh my god.
There's probably
cute.
Great Joy, Greater Joy, and Greatest Joy.
You're probably
That's probably two.
totally right.
Oh, that's fun.
So the first one appeared in Belfast Harbor in 2021. It just had the word joy. A larger duck labeled Greater Joy appeared in the harbor the following year. And both Joy and Greater Joy have now returned to the harbor, along with third, even larger inflatable labeled Greatest Joy. It's so funny. The origin of the duck still remains a mystery.
Sweet.
But
That's
they have
awesome.
the support of local officials.
Where do they go?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
So they've come and they've gone 3 times?
Yeah.
And nobody knows where they come or go from.
Yes.
From or go to.
Where did they come from? Where did they go?
Only Cotton Eye Joe would know.
Only Cotton Eye Joe.
That's racist.
All right. How weird is that? That they're just back again?
And it says the Belfast Harbor Manager's Office said that officials do not know who owns the ducks and they're not concerned about the presence of the unusual visitors because they do not interfere with the navigation channel. Well, that's good. They stay out of the way.
Yeah.
So officials are like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Cool. Let them be. Thank you. Oh, man.
Kirby. Oh, shit.
Well,
We're getting the fucking 8-ball.
Well, the 8-ball...
This is so funny.
The 8-ball's not on the same page as us, so the 8-ball's going to be like, nope, not racist. Because the 8-ball we learned is a Republican. That's what we learned last time.
All right. Is Cotton Eye Joe racist? You may rely on it. Oh, shit. I mean,
Do you
the
like the
8-ball's
Cotton Eye Joe? My reply is no. That rhymed. I like that. Okay, well, maybe a Republican, but it's not racist.
Pluto thought that was funny. He laughed.
Yeah, I thought that was great.
He liked it. That's funny, Sarah. You're funny. You are so
Mr. A-Ball, do you like the Cotton Eye Joe? My reply is no. It's a good reply. That's how you get arrested, Mr. A-Ball.
Awesome.
Well, that's fun with the big ducks. I like that they leave the
some
ducks.
good ducks. Love it.
And how do they not? How do they not know where they come from, and have never seen them go?
I don't know. I would set up cameras and I would watch. But maybe they like the mystery of it and they think it's fun.
I'm sure they do, but being in a harbor in Maine, it's not like it's. I mean, look, there's other boats back there. It's not like it's just hanging out by itself. Like somebody has to have seen them get, like launched or picked up. And it's on its own little like floating.
We're just not talking about it
little
because it's a mystery.
thing. Maybe the entire harbor is in on it. Nobody's talking about it.
Yep. They're just reporting the news like, we don't know. It's super weird. We have no idea.
The officials are like, yeah, we did it. It was all of it. It's all of Maine. Everyone in Maine is in on it.
Well, I loved it. I thought it was a
I
cute
thought that was
story.
fun. Yep.
What a good night. I'm so glad that we got to come back and hang out with you guys. Maybe it happens in the dead of night. I hope so, because that's when all the cool things happen.
That's when all the cool things happen. But surely, I mean, somebody's going to see that. You can't just go launching giant ducks and not get seen.
That's true.
But
But all right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Thanks for chilling with us, friends.
We'll see you guys next Wednesday.
Yeah.
I will be gone and away. If you're my Facebook friends, stay tuned for a bunch of photos from the Oddities Festival in Salt Lake City.
Yep.
Me, Braden, and Corey are going. It's going to be awesome.
So many bones and dead animals.
Yes.
I hope so. There better be.
I'm excited. It'll be good. So, yeah, fucking rock on. Thank you, everybody.
Don't call me Shirley. Why not? Never. You know you like it. Shirley Wang.
Shirley Wang over here. You old Shirley Wang.
Yeah, old Shirley Wang.
No, for real. I really love you guys. I really do. I have so much fun hanging out with you guys all the time.
Yeah.
You're great. Okay. Well, we'll just end transmission.
We're ending.
Oddities in Salt Lake City is odd. It's true.
Better be odd.
We'll see what happens. It's going to be cool. There's going to be lots of dead things. Probably going to come back with lots of cool bone jewelry and stuff. It's going to be great.
Probably.
And then I'll go back in 2 weeks to Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Where I won't know what half the people's costumes are.
I don't know. Yep. That's true.
I'm learning though. I'm still learning a little bit.
That one will be even more odd for you, actually.
That will be more odd.
Comic-Con is going to be more odd than the Oddities. The Oddities will seem normal.
Yes.
Yep.
It's for me.
You'll be standing at Comic-Con like, this is odd.
Yeah. All right. Well, everybody take care of yourselves. And we'll see you next Wednesday with Tales of Many Things from Utah.
No, we will. Tales of many things from the future, which will then be the past.
Yes.
Weird. Yes. Time is weird. Mind blown.
All right, guys. We love you. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
Bye,
Have a good
everyone.
night. Bye, everyone.
Mwah.